Hello everyone. Hi guys. Hi folks. Hello everyone. Hello Ravindra. Hi Balamurugan, Arvind, Deepika, Santosh, Ashu, Jay, Dilip, Dr. Sanjay. Hello Anusha. How are you guys doing? Hi everyone. Hi again. So we are back with session 2. Hello Arvind. Yeah, thanks for asking. So I'm doing good, Deepika. I hope you guys are also doing great. Hello Kalyan Sundaram. Pradipta. Hey Abhishek, how are you? Hello Rajesh. Perfect. I can see I was just waiting for all the folks to join in. Kamanedu. Okay. Kamanedu. Okay, perfect. I thought that your name is Srinivas. Okay, hello Vaibhav. Hi Nidhi. Hello Sana. You guys are doing good? Okay. I'll again just for the protocol, I'll quickly introduce myself, even though you guys already know me. So, but like maybe like some of the folks might have joined today for the first time. So for them, so hello everyone. I am Swapnil, and I'm currently working at Microsoft as a software engineer, currently with Microsoft Teams product. Apart from that, I'm a very passionate instructor. I like take sessions on agentic AI and topics like Cloud Code, N8N, Make, and Power BI, Python. All these topics really excites me a lot. I really like interacting with all the folks. Apart from this, I also take Q&A sessions at B10X. So you'd be able to find me over there as well. So that said, today's session is gonna be a really special session because in our previous session we literally kind of discussed a lot of things about like about RAG, not majorly, but at least customer support agent. We talked about it, and today's session I told you that we'll be like making sure that how exactly we can extend the feature, and apart from that, we'll be also learning about RAG, that is retrieval augmented generation. So we'll be having a small recap, that's for sure, Neeraj. But at the same time, my major focus for today's session would be around RAG. Okay, I can see some of the doubts. I'm using the workflow which you shared. I have uploaded, but still not able to access sheets because that particular sheet needs to be in your drive also, Ravindra. Maybe that could be the reason. Yeah. Yes, Kamanedu, I can see your messages. Not sure your doubt like must have been like scrolled up or something. So don't worry about it. I just said the full form of RAG. I'll be repeating it multiple times throughout the session. We are just starting over. I'm just talking about the agenda that we'll be covering today. It's not like I've just said RAG for the first time. RAG is nothing but retrieval augmented generation. Okay. Perfect. We'll be having a recap, that's for sure. So don't worry about it. But at the same time, I am expecting that whatever we have implemented in our previous session, that you are ready with. Okay. Perfect. This looks good. Yeah, I'll be doing a small recap. So first of all, let me just start sharing my screen. Folks who have not attended the customer support agent session 1, I would highly recommend them. Guys, please make sure that you are attending all the sessions first of all. Second, could be a reason like you must be busy or something, so you're not able to attend. In that cases, my request is to everyone that just in case because of some important reasons you are not able to attend the sessions live, make sure you watch the recordings. Otherwise in the next session you will be literally confused and I won't be able to solve your doubts till that extent because it literally took around a good amount of time in order to cover session 1, right? We can't cover the whole thing in 5-10 minutes itself. So obviously we'll be doing a recap, that's for sure. But a recap won't do justice for you guys. So I would recommend you, please, if you haven't watched like if you haven't attended session 1 live, it would be better if you would be attending session 1 recording and then maybe like come back and watch the recording of session 2. That would be better for you. And just in case you want to attend this live, that's totally fine. I don't have any problem with that. Does that sound good with everyone? Yes? Why can't you take all the classes? Yeah, I try my best to take as many as possible. Thank you so much that you like the classes. Okay, don't worry about the errors. I'll be talking about what are the potential errors, Sheshai, Tirunarayan. Don't worry. We'll be talking about the errors as well that you might be facing going forward. And today I'll also be showing one more amazing things. Like let's suppose we were talking about business, right? So I'll be also showing you that how exactly you can create your own website. And obviously website creation is not something that is a part of this session, but at least how can you connect your N10 agent, whatever we are creating. At the end of the day, we want that agent to be somewhere or around in our website or through Telegram or something, right? So how exactly you can do that in order to kind of have an amazing kind of experience for your customers? This is what I'll be showing you. Okay. So before wasting further time, let me quickly just show you one thing. Just give me a minute. Yes. Let me share my screen. Are you folks able to see my screen? Yes, everyone? Yes, 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 yes. Perfect. So this is what we created in our previous session, right? Am I right, everyone? In the session one, this is what we created: a chat trigger, an AI agent, an OpenAI chat model, simple memory, update inventory, add orders, get inventory, get policies. This is what we have created. Okay. Now, just to give you a full excitement around how exactly this would be useful, I actually created an amazing website. And trust me, I created this website using Claude Code. Okay, this is an amazing thing that is in the market named as Claude Code. How many of you have used Claude? So Claude has literally been releasing so many amazing stuffs like Claude Code, Claude Cowork, and all these things. I have randomly just used Claude Code to create a website. Yeah, I know that some features are paid, but I have used it for creating a website, and it literally created the website that I wanted it to in just few seconds. Claude Code. I meant Claude Code, Shubham. Claude Code. Okay, and it actually created a website like this for Mom's Magic. I thought that like I'll be creating a website, and not even in 5 minutes, such an amazing with all these like this way, all these menus now accepting orders and all it has created. Does it look amazing to you guys? What do you think? Is it looking amazing? I'm just giving a quick introduction what exactly we can achieve. This is not something that I'm promoting Claude or something. So over here, I can literally place my order like this. Like if I'll click on order now, I can choose like whatever I want to choose. And it's not like I kind of took a lot of time in order to create that Claude. And the best part is at the first instance, I only asked it to create these four. These four menu, and then I asked it to extend the menu, and it literally extended it such in such an amazing way. Yes, and we can add the items from here as well. If you'll see that the order items are getting updated, if I am like clicking over here, if I click over here, order now is getting updated and it is showing like this. Yeah, like you can name change the name. I just did it for Mom's Magic. You can change the name to Zvigato. That's totally fine. That's not something very big. You can always ask Claude to just change the name, and that would be able to do. But I am not really here to tell you about how I created this using Claude Code or something. I am here to help you with anything. Am I right or wrong? I am not here to show you how do you create website using Claude Code. I am here how do we make use of anytime in a most amazing way. So today I will be showing you how whatever we created in our previous session, how exactly this whole thing I can integrate with my website within few seconds or maybe like minute. And it is one of my bonus at the start of the session itself. I'll show you how exactly I can integrate this as a chat agent inside my website using just few steps. How many of you guys are excited to see this? It will be super amazing, trust me. Me. So सबसे पहले first of all let me just unpublish this. Okay. Now, how exactly we created the hosted chat? I'll just quickly repeat this thing before repeating the whole setup. I double clicked on chat message, right? And it was something of this sort. I clicked on make chat publicly available. Okay, I clicked on make chat publicly available, and earlier it was at hosted chat. What do we mean by hosted chat, guys? Hosted chat means this particular URL, if I will be publishing it, what will happen is this particular URL will show up like this. We can change the name and first message though, but this is how a hosted chat looks like. Do we have a good clarity around how a hosted chat looks like? Means the whole chat interface itself we are hosting as a website. So this I showed you in our previous session itself, right? Now I showed you this thing, but what if I don't want this kind of an experience? What I want is I want a chatbot kind of an experience inside my own website itself. I don't want my users to redirect to this hosted chat in order to come here. So instead of this, I'll be repeating everything, Bipin. Don't worry about it at all. Okay. Then instead of hosted chat, I will be clicking on embedded chat. The moment I clicked on embedded chat, what exactly it is saying? It is saying follow the instructions to embed chat in a web page. To embed chat in a web page. So I'll click on these instructions. I'll open it in a new tab. Okay. First of all, I'll just change this as welcome to Zwigato, welcome to Mom's Magic. I'll just write Mom's Magic, okay? Will not write Zwigato because like the website is of Mom's Magic. So I'll just write this and then I'll move to embedded chat. It shows in order to have an embedded chat, the same thing, it is showing me that you can just use this part of code. You can just copy and paste in your index.html file, this part of the code. So I'll be just using this part of the code. Okay. And you can either do it yourself or you can ask Claude or any AI agent to do it. I'll just show you. I'll just paste it over here. The same part that I had, what I'll do is I'll just paste it over here, and this URL, this new URL, I'll upload it over here. I think it's the same thing. It's CDN embed means it will be embedded inside your website. I'll save it and then I'll refresh my website. And boom, guys, are you able to see? I am just showcasing you right now. I'm not giving you the instruction. I'm just showcasing what we can achieve. I'll be showing this to you again. Are you able to see this icon here? Inside our Mom's Magic, we have literally created a chat bot. Yes, this one, I'll zoom it a bit for you guys. We have literally created a chat bot, and this is not something I'm just showing you what we can achieve. I'll be repeating this whole thing, but just to show you what we can achieve, I'll click on it and it will show, hi, my name is Nathan and all. I'll write a hi and it will be running with script. It will be running this full automation, just like a chatbot embedded inside this. Hello, welcome to Zigato. Okay, just don't forget about the names Mom's Magic and Zigato. Just think it of like how exactly we can place the order from here as well. We can ask about the policy. Can you please tell me, please help me with refund policy, and let's see if it is able to reply or not. Let's see where exactly this workflow is running. This workflow is running in N8N, but my users will be able to use it inside my website itself. They need not have a separate hosted chat. It will be happening in the website itself. Do you think that this is super amazing to build? Yes. How many of you think that this is super amazing and will extremely help your business? This is something that I'll be showing you today. For now, I just did a demo. I did not, I did it very fast. Why? Because I didn't want you to follow right now. I just showed you what we can achieve. Now, stay till the end of the session. Stay till the end of the session and we will be creating something like this. We will be creating something like this, and At the same time, some of the folks were saying that don't put us at a cliffhanger. If I will have time, I will also show you how do we create this kind of website. How many of you want to do this? Even though this is not part of this session, but just in case, like for those of you who are really interested around these things, and considering I am telling that we will be building business together, then I'll be showing you this part as well. Yes? Perfect, perfect. Superb. आज बहुत मस्ती करने वाले हैं. It will be super fun to kind of go through all these things. So yeah, let's get started. Should we get started with our automation then? Yes? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Superb. Let me unpublish this. I can see all the excitement flowing over the chat. New folks has also joined in. Hello everyone. You guys are a little bit late to the party, but don't worry, we'll be having a lot of discussions. Yeah. So the topic for today's session is Customer Support Agent Part 2. Okay, by Swapnil, your very own instructor. And in today's session, as I've been mentioning that I will be covering RAG and we'll be going towards little bit detail of how exactly RAG works. Okay? Okay, perfect. So let's understand the format of the session. So you guys already be knowing, like still, like I'll just quickly let the folks know because some folks has joined today for the first time. So all my sessions, I try to follow a session format, guys, where 1.5 to 2 hours we focus only on learning. In this 1.5 to 2 hours, I am not expecting you to implement with me, because if you will be implementing with me, you will be switching screens, you will be losing some important logic which I don't want you to do. So please make sure that the first 1.5 to 2 hours, until and unless I tell you that it's project hours, you only keep like this. Just watch. If you want, you can take notes. It's your call. Okay. This 1.5 to 2 hours is learning hours. After our learning hours, we have a dedicated project hours where I will be showing you everything hands on. We will be implementing the whole thing. Whatever we have built, hands on we will be doing. Okay. In our previous session also, whatever we covered, I'll try to first cover today's session's recap of like today's session project task, and then at the end, for those of you who were still stuck with the previous one, I'll be helping those as well, but those I'll be doing in the project hours. In the learning hours, my expectation from you is to just understand the logic. Okay. Is it clear with everyone, the session format? Yes. Can I get quick yes in the chat? Perfect. Superb. Superb. This means that we have a good clarity around this thing. Okay. So post this, I'll just like scroll a little bit up. What I have been telling is we want to understand one thing, that is nothing but RAG. What is RAG, guys? Has anyone heard this particular term previously? Firstly, let me sense the audience. Some folks are saying yes, some folks are saying no. Not a problem. Even if you haven't heard of it, even if you just know the full form, that's totally fine. RAG is nothing but the full form is retrieval augmented. I'll make this little bit smaller. Oh, how do we do that? How do we make the text small? That's fine. Like I'll just mention the text itself. It's retrieval augmented generation. Okay, this is the full form. Some of you were asking me, Swapnil, what is the full form of RAG? It's retrieval augmented generation. How many of you are feeling like that Chatur from Three Idiots? कुछ समझ नहीं आया. What is this? Retrieval augmented generation. It's like letters are dancing. What did you just say? We didn't understand anything. Perfect. That's not a problem. Even I had the same thing in my mind when I heard this particular term. What is retrieval augmented generation? Seems like, dude, there's something very fancy or something. Not at all. Some part of it we have already done in our previous session itself. What exactly? is RAG is whenever did we use AI agent, guys? Did we use AI agent in our previous session? Yes. So when we were accessing the tool which was fetching the policies and FAQs, when we were accessing the tool which was fetching the policies and FAQs, what did we tell the AI agent that use this particular tool in order to fetch policies and FAQs, right? Correct. This is what we did in our previous session. In the system prompt, we wrote that use this Google Docs tool, get policies in order to fetch these things. In such cases, what happens is if we directly connect our policies, FAQs, or any document with our AI agent, what happens is it slows down our AI agent. Let's suppose for our previous session, the policies and FAQs doc was I think somewhere around 5 to 6 pages. But what if the document is of 1000 pages? What if the document is of 1000 or 10,000 pages? In that case, it will slow down our AI agent a lot. It will eat up our credits a lot. Two different disadvantages. One is eating up all the credits. Second is getting results very slow. Do you agree with me or not? This you would have already be understood kind of doing it when you used to go to chat gpt, like most of us have used chat gpt, right? Most of us have used chat gpt, and in chat gpt we have uploaded a document and we have asked chat gpt to answer from that document, right? Have we done it, most of us? Yes. So what happens is in such cases, let's suppose I am uploading a document of 5 to 6 pages of ChatGPT. Then I am asking ChatGPT or any AI agent questions related to that document. What that AI agent do is that AI agent goes through each and every line, each and every word of this particular document, right? Think it of that sort that when these pages will be increasing somewhere or around 10,000 and like huge documents, right? There could be multiple documents as well. Like there would be one document for policy, one document for FAQs, another document for something else. So what will happen is if we directly ask our AI agent to access it, it will slow down our agent. It will eat up all the credits. So in place of directly asking our AI agent to read it from there, all the AI experts, what they have done is they introduced something like retrieval augmented generation. Now, let's understand what is retrieval augmented generation. How exactly it is different than normally searching the whole document. So, RAG is divided into two major parts. Okay, first part is known as chunking. Okay, the first step inside RAG includes chunking, and the second step inside RAG includes embedding. I'm little bit going towards the detail, even though this is something that is not that much required. But just in case someone asks you what is RAG, you should be able to like at least explain. Okay, considering you guys are learning all these things properly, let's have a good understanding. So, what are the two steps? Can you guys repeat after me? It is chunking and embedding. Okay, so far so good. Now let's decipher both the steps in a proper way. When we get a document, let's suppose of 100,000 pages or 10,000 pages, this much of pages are there. What do we mean by chunking? Chunking means dividing this whole document into small parts, into smaller chunks. Each and every chunk we call, each and every smaller part we call as chunk. This could be anyway, like word by word, or maybe two, three words together. There are different chunking strategies. Okay. Based on the chunking strategy, what it does is the whole document, it divides into different boxes, different chunks, just like tokens. Just like tokens. Very good, John. Yes. Now, this is chunk number 1, C1. This chunk number 2, C2. This chunk number 3, C3, C4, C5, C6. Okay. Now, what happens is so many chunks are there. Now, some of the chunks could be similar, like C1 could be very much similar to C5, C2 can be very much similar to C4 or something of that sort, and it goes on and on. It creates a lot of chunks, and this division is done. Is chunking clear with everyone? It's very simple. We are just dividing the whole document into smaller parts. So this is all the chunking that you need to understand. Now, there could be multiple strategies to this. It's not, it looks easy when we talk, but at the end of the day, when at the coding level, there are multiple strategies that is used to divide the whole document into different parts. Okay. Now, once our chunking is done, once we have good set of chunks from our document, the next step kicks in, that is known as embedding. Okay. Now, what are these chunks? These chunks are just words, right? Everyone agrees? Like, let's suppose I have a whole document of refund policy, cancellation policy, and all these things and all the letters inside it. So these chunks are nothing but words, two, three words together, sentences together, right? Basis of chunking could be multiple. There are multiple chunking strategies. Okay, Somik. For now, we are just saying that somehow using some strategies we have created the chunks. Now, what I am telling, first help me with this understanding, that do you understand these chunkings are nothing but words or sentences? Everyone agrees? Now, do our computer understands English, Hindi, Kannada, Telugu or any language? No, right? These document could be of any language, right? Computer only understands binary. Very good, Pratik. It only understands binary or maybe something of vector form, right? So embedding means for each and every chunking C1, we are creating a vector. What is a vector? Vector is 0 1 1 0, something like 0 1 0 1 setup. Okay, this also embedding also is done using some strategies, some code. All these C1, C2, C3, C4, all these words are coded somewhere. If you remember in our kind of childhood, we used to have, we used to learn those binary conversion or number system, or aptitude question used to come like, if eco is coded as 1010, then how exactly PCHO will be coded or something of these types of questions. Remember, in our childhood days, these all random questions used to come, that if eco is coded at this, then some other word is coded. What would be the coding of that? Same things happen over here. For each and every word, each and every chunk, we have a we have a vector. Even if you haven't heard in your childhood days, that's totally fine, Pankaj. I'm talking about just a code that is being created for each and every chunk over here, and based on these codes, the searching is happening. Like, let's suppose I will ask ChatGPT, I will upload a rag inside ChatGPT. I'll not upload the whole document directly inside ChatGPT or any AI agent for that sake. I'll be uploading a rag version of that. So, whenever I query, whenever I create a query on my AI agent, what it does is it sends a request to this RAG and it searches based on these embeddings. C1, C2, C3, C4, all these have different embeddings, and based on every embedding, it searches and it collects all those embeddings which is important for my query, only for my query. Let's suppose if I'll ask what is the cancellation policy, it would be like, let's suppose C3 is the cancellation, C3 is the block carrying cancellation. So it will be at the top. And below that, we'll be having some other, which will also be having something similar. Because I don't want only one chunk. I want all those chunks which is similar to what my user is asking. So AI agent will be going through each and every chunk which is similar to its query. It won't be going through all the chunks, all the 10,000, 100,000 chunks. No, it will only search for those chunks which are similar. How exactly we are doing it? How exactly we are doing it? I told you that for each and every chunk we have assigned a code. Like for C1, one code is there, 010110. For C2 also there is a code, 11010. Okay, now let's suppose I have placed a request from ChatGPT or any AI agent that give me refund policy, like something of what is the refund policy. The question that I gave from my AI agent, what is refund policy, right? These are the types of questions that we used to give, right? Our AI agent in our previous session, correct? Then I am talking about when we give this request, what is refund policy? It will first remove all these buzzwords. What is it will remove? It will remove all these buzzwords because these are not required. And it will create the code for refund policy. It will create the code like refund policy is coded somewhere or around 10101101. Then it will try to see which code is nearest to which chunk is nearest to this particular code, and it will choose each and every chunk which is having nearest difference towards this. I hope you guys are understanding what I'm saying, that whatever code we are querying, it will create a code for that, and among the chunks, it will only choose those indexes. Very good, Ajay. It will be choosing only those chunks which are nearest to this one. This way, the whole search is happening within microseconds, even if we have 1,000, 10,000, whatever number of pages. Okay, this is the whole idea of retrieval augmented generation. Okay, I can talk about it one more time. One more time I can help you with, just for those people who didn't understand. I'll do a quick recap. Okay, we literally went through a lot of things. Somewhere around things went technical, which is fine. Like little bit of technicalities is there. So retrieval augmented generation, if someone will ask you, hey, can you please tell me what is the definition of retrieval augmented generation? What is, like, if someone will just say define RAG, not RAF, it will be RAG. What would be your definition? RAG is nothing but an AI framework that improves large language accuracy by retrieving data from external or trusted source like company documents, databases before generating a response. This is the definition of RAG for all the chaturs and for all the rancho. Just bringing an analogy, retrieval augmented generation is a process to increase the accuracy of fetching external documents inside an LLM. I will repeat it again and I'll write it also for you guys, that in very layman terms, RAG is nothing but a way to increase accuracy and speed of response from external source. Response by our LLM while searching, oh man, while searching from external source. Okay, a way to increase accuracy and speed of response by our LLM while searching from its external source. That's it. This much only you should be knowing about RAG. It's just a way to increase the accuracy and speed of response whenever we query our LLM using an external source. You can also write whenever we query our LLM using external source. I think this is better. A way to increase accuracy and speed of our response whenever we query our LLM using external source. So, by definition, is the definition clear? Is the definition clear? Augmented means, Gopinath, augmented means creating augments, chunks. Okay. Retrieval augmented generation, retrieving the augments, generating the augments. Augments means chunks, small chunks, right? Okay. Now that the definition is clear, I'll just quickly recap. Sir, what is the difference between LLM and RAG then? LLM is just a model, my friend Sachin. LLM is just a model which is having its own knowledge base. Okay. It is having its known knowledge base. It's like LLM is just like a very smart person. You can call LLM like a friend of you who is very smart. Like he knows everything. But let's suppose you have something related to your company. Like your friend is very smart and your friend works in, let's suppose, Google. Your friend works in Google and he is like literally the smartest person in the room. But you have a document, you are working, let's suppose, for Microsoft, and you have a document that is only for you, only you know it. If you will be asking your friend a question related to your document, will your friend be able to answer it? Just think it of like I am your LLM. If you will be asking me generic questions, I will be able to answer you. But the moment you will be start asking me questions related to your company, there will be 99% of chances that I'll be having any generic answer or any random answer, right? So for those cases when I want a answer for a specific question related to a company document or something that is personal to me, that LLM knowledge space doesn't have, what we do is we provide that knowledge to LLM. We provide that knowledge to LLM. And in order to fast track this thing, fast track this whole searching process, because our knowledge, our company data could be of thousands and thousands of pages. I can't read 1000 pages at the same time. Same goes with LLM. LLM will take time to read 1000 pages of your company data. So, in order to make sure that it is only reading those things, whatever you want it to answer, RAG is there. RAG is making sure that our LLM is only reading those pages. Let's suppose you have a book of 1000 pages. So RAG is a technique to only read those pages which are related to my question. Did you guys understand the whole analogy here? Yes? How to develop our own RAG? A very good question. If you want to create your own RAG, it would need technical knowledge. It would need coding. You'll need to code it with Python or something of that sort. Yes, Notebook LLM does that. Yes, very good, Pratibha. Notebook LLM also does it with RAG only. But I here to tell you that we will be using Python and like literally blow your mind up? No. I am here to show you how exactly we can create a RAG of our own without covering any coding related to Python. We will be doing it for all our friends here. For techies, non-techies, we will be using a tool named as Pinecone. We will be using a tool named as Pinecone. And this Pinecone tool implements RAG in its own backend, in its own level, like their engineers do it. We only are the users of it. We will be just uploading our document inside Pinecone and it will be creating those chunkings, embeddings, and all these things. And we'll just create a request to Pinecone and we'll be receiving it inside our AI agent. And this is what I will be showing you today. Okay. Na10 doesn't directly use Pinecone, but we will be seeing how exactly we can integrate Pinecone with Na10. Is RAG clear with everyone? If RAG is clear, then I'll start showing you how to create RAG using Pinecone. RAG is clear with everyone? Yes? Perfect. Superb. Yes, Pinecone is fully free. How is it different from Google Docs that we used in Na10? In case of Google Docs, Varalakshmi, it is going through the whole document. For now, it is just 5, 6 pages, but think of when it will be 1,000, 10,000 pages. Then it will take a lot of time for even one query to get answered, right? Perfect. What's the difference between fine tune and RAG? Fine tune is updating the knowledge base, Pinaki. RAG is completely different. RAG is for your external documents. Okay, let me show you now Pinecone. So I'll go to pinecone.io. I'll go to pinecone.io. I haven't started Pinecone yet, Ranjit, but I'll be explaining you. Don't worry. So I'll go to pinecone.io. It is a tool. It is a tool to create vector databases. Vector databases are nothing but like those embeddings that I was talking about. It helps us in creating the embeddings. If you'll be able to see what it says, it is showing how exactly embeddings and re-ranking models, it is what it is doing. Even though we don't need to understand each and everything here, I'll be showing you how to create a RAG. Okay. You see, it says performance at scale for RAG. The purpose, build vector database delivering relevant results at scale. This is what Pinecone is doing. And multiple brands are using Pinecone for creating embeddings, re-rankers, namespaces, and all these things. There are so many companies which is using this. Vector database is nothing but the vectors that we were creating, like 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, something of that sort. This is what it means. Okay. Creating the embeddings. Embeddings are created in form of vector databases. Okay. So let me log in over here. I'll click on login. No, it is not like MySQL DB. It is little bit different. So I'll continue with my Google account. After creating RAG, we need to link RAG with our LLM. Yes, Nagaraj, this is what we'll be doing. How chunk can maybe binary? I didn't understand the question. But yeah, let's focus on the demo now. Is everyone able to see? We have logged in Pinecone, and I already have some indexes created. Everyone, please focus on demo. Let's forget about questions for 5 minutes. Let's understand the demo, very much important. I'm not reading the chat for now. Let's focus on the demo. If you'll be able to see this sample movies is a index that they have already created. Are you able to see all these chunkings that they have created? All these chunkings that they have created. One chunking number 1, 2. They have given all these IDs and they have given the score. I'll zoom it a bit for you. They have given scores for each and every chunking. It's like a database of movies, sample movies of this one, sample movies of Marvel. And they have created a database for that, a RAG for that, searching all the movies, all the details about it. What is the genre? What is the summary? What's the title? What's the year? And they have created scores. So if I will be searching for a specific this thing, let's suppose I search for ID number 4, ID number 3. I click on search, then it will be giving me ID number 3 at the top, and then it will be also giving me similar movies related to this one. This is how our LLM is also doing the searching, even though we don't need to do all these things. What we need to do is completely different, but I'm just showing you that how exactly ranking and scoring, all these things happens at the backend of RAG. Okay, at the backend of RAG, they create indexes. They search by IDs, they search by score, right? This is how it works. Perfect. So now, without any further delay, what I'll do is I'll be showing you how can we create a RAG of our own. So are you guys excited to see how we can create a RAG of our own? Can I get some EX in chat? It's super important and golden knowledge, trust me. Yes, this is how Netflix and all these things suggest movies. Very good. Very good. So what I'll do is I'll create an assistant over here. I'll click on create an assistant and we will name our assistant as Zwigato. We'll name our assistant as Zwigato. Okay. Region, anything you can select. Like I think it's by default United States, so that's fine. I've named my assistant as Zwigato. I'll click on create assistant. Now, our Pinecone assistant is created. Now, how do we connect it as a rag. It already has a button over here. If you will see this connect button, it already has this connect button. Okay. I'll be clicking on this connect button. Oh, sorry, this files button. Connect we'll do later. First, let's upload the files. So just in case we have a policies file. In our previous session, we were using that Zwigato policies, right? Let's open that policies file. Zwigato policies is what we were using, right? Let me open that one. This is a document that we were using, Swapnil Zwigato restaurant policies, right? What we will be doing is we'll be downloading this policy. Oh man, just give me a minute. Yep, now it's fine. What we'll do is we will just download this in docs form, and whatever policies we have, not only like only Zwigato policy, any company related document we have, we will just drag and drop over here. Basically, we will be just uploading it over here. It can be 1000 pages, it can be 10,000 pages, whatever you want, we can simply upload it here. Now, you must be thinking, Swapnil, is it safe to upload it here? Obviously, Pinecone is a very safe platform, you can do it. But do the company uses Pinecone? Do you think that Microsoft uses Pinecone for RAG? Does Microsoft uses Pinecone for RAG? No, it doesn't. Because Microsoft creates its own RAG software. It creates its own RAG technologies. Pinecone is just to show you guys. You guys can't create your own RAG. It needs a lot of coding knowledge and all these things. A lot of technologies, a lot of computes is required. Okay. Just to keep things super simple, I will show you how to create RAG using Pinecone, and we just had to upload this over here. And if I will query anything related to my doc, I'll just write what is the cancellation policy of Zwigato. If I'll do it, the search will be even faster. If you saw earlier, the search used to take some time. It literally took few seconds to search it, and it's showing this 111 also. Are you able to see it showing pages as well? Page number one, page number one. So it was able to read it from those embeddings. That orders can be cancelled within 15 minutes. Once food preparation begins, cancellation not allowed. Bulk or subscription orders cannot be cancelled. It's just like not citation, it's just showing that this particular chunk it has taken from page number one. This could have been one of the chunk. This line number one could have been chunk one, C1. How does it created C1? C1 is chunks are created using this particular document. When I searched for what is the cancellation policy of Zwigato, it went through those specific chunks which are only having cancellation policy, and it gave me these answers. It did not read the whole document in order to only fetch the cancellation policy. It only read the cancellation policy section. Now, it would be not that much evident because our document is only 5-6 pages, but when it will be 10,000 pages or something of that sort, then you will see the time difference is literally huge. If you will directly ask LLM to answer something from 10,000 pages, it will read all the 10,000 pages, then will give you the answer. Both the accuracy and time will be sacrificed. But when we are doing it by creating a RAG, just like we created in Pinecone, it will be giving me answers within seconds. Okay, because it is searching by chunks, it's searching by tokens. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Notebook LLM is little bit simpler, but Pinecone specifically uses RAG. Okay. What Microsoft uses instead of Pinecone, they have implemented their own RAG itself, right? In their code base. This whole thing can be implemented using code. So the engineers at Microsoft, they implement their own RAG. RAG is nothing but a code. It's like a algorithm. That how exactly we divide this whole document into different parts. A code would be there for dividing into different parts. Another code would be there to kind of assign vector databases, assign vectors to all these, assign binary vectors to all these chunks. Another code would be there to facilitate the search. This is how things happens. Okay, perfect. So did you understand the whole thing over here? Yes, and it's not like only docs file can be uploaded. Any kind of file it supports. You can upload any kind of file over here. Perfect. This looks good and very amazing. Now, okay, it's fine. We have created a RAG, but how does it matter to me? I was working in an NA10 workflow. How can I created a RAG in Pinecone. How does this creation helps or improves my accuracy? What do you think? Max size limit, I don't think so. They have set any max size limit, Arun. But I'm asking you a very random question. I am just trying to observe from you that I have created a kind of a RAG inside Pinecone website, right? By uploading my policy document. But my AI agent was inside NA10. How exactly I can connect? I can connect using just the way we were connecting our Gmail, just the way we were connecting our Google Calendar, just the way we were connecting our Google Sheets. Okay, all these documents. Yes, you can upload multiple documents, Satyanendra. Okay, you can upload multiple documents over here. What is an option over here? You will be seeing an option named as connect over here. They are giving this whole code, this curl command. Are you able to see this curl command here? Pinecone itself gives a command that just in case if you want to connect, you can just take this curl command and import it inside NA10. This is not something coding. Don't think because this is the alien language, you will be thinking this is a code. This is not a code. This is just a command to connect with any other server. Okay, connect my RAG with any other server. So what I'll be doing is I'll be copying this curl command here. I'll be copying this curl command. I'll go to workflow automation. I'll click on tool. I'll click on tool. Curl is a type of command, Sukesh. Okay, like an API. I'll click on tool and I will search for HTTP request tool. I have searched for HTTP request tool. This means we will be creating a request from NA10 to Pinecone. Let's understand this first. That this is my NA10. This is my NA10. And this is my Pinecone. PC I will write. Pinecone. My NA10 will be sending a request to Pinecone that I want results of this particular query. Pinecone will be using its own RAG architecture in order to generate the answer and it will send the response back to NA10. But all this whole thing needs access because Pinecone is restricted. It's not like it is free to use. It is obviously restricted. You need to make sure that NA10 is having the proper API key. NA10 is having the proper access key, API key, in order to make this authorization request. Whenever a request goes to Pinecone, Pinecone will say, why exactly I'll give you my data? NA10 will say, you have to give me your data because I have your API key. I have that password in order to get the data from Pinecone. So this, if we were able to set these things up, there will be no need of get policies at all. We'll be directly fetching it from the RAG itself. Did you guys understand the whole idea what I am trying to achieve over here? Yes. Why can't we just upload the policy in Pinecone? That's what we did now, Abhishek. We uploaded the policy in Pinecone. We uploaded the policy in Pinecone, but we need a way to connect it also, right? To my AI agent. We can't come over here in Pinecone and write the query. We need to make sure that whatever query I am doing at NA10. But it should be able to give answers from here. Okay, perfect, superb. So let's copy this particular. Yes, that will save NA10 credits as well. Very good. Very good, Puneet. So I'll click on this plus tool, and then we will be searching for HTTP request tool. In the HTTP request tool, the very good question. John is saying that Swapnil, from where we will be getting the API from? And Ganesh is asking, in that case, we can directly upload policy instead of connecting to Pinecone. That's the whole idea, right, Ganesh? That's what I said. If I directly upload the policy, this is what we did in our previous session, right? We directly uploaded the policy inside our AI agent. But as I mentioned, it will take a lot of time because it is reading the whole document itself. That's the whole idea of RAG. We will be making sure that our AI agent will be giving me answers in a very faster way. Do you understand it? Okay, very good, Ganesh. Superb. So we will be creating a HTTP request tool, and over here I am getting an option of import curl. Are you able to see this whole thing, guys? I will be repeating the whole thing. Don't worry about it at all. For now, understand the logic. Are you able to see import curl over here? This is where we will be able to connect. So I'll be copying the curl command from here. I'll be copying the curl command over here. I'll come over here. I'll click on import curl and I'll be pasting the curl command. But is there something missing over here? Is there something missing over here? What is missing over here is Pinecone API key. API key itself is not there. We need to paste the correct API key over here. How exactly we can get the API key? We can get the API key from this navigator tab, API keys. We can get it from here. Okay. So I'll click on API keys and I'll create a new API key. And let's name it Zwigato. Zwigato RAG API key. Zwigato RAG API key. This is what I'm just naming it. And I'm creating the key for now. It has created the key. I'll copy the key and I'll paste it over here. In place of this whole Pinecone thing. In fact, even if I import it like this, let's suppose I'm importing it like this, I can just put the API key over here itself. Okay. Now, this thing is being done. Don't you think that this content is little bit out of topic? Because it was able to connect correctly. Only this much was required. That's it. But it is sending this request. This is the API request. This is the body, request body, which NA10 is sending. This is the body which it is sending to our this one, to our Pinecone RAG. Okay. But why this is the question? Isn't it a random question? Yes. This is a random question. They have hard coded just like a sample. Instead of this, what should be the content over here? Can anyone guess or think about it? What should be the content in place of this one? Not policy. Content should be the chat question which our which our user is asking. Not chat policy, not refund policy, not cancellation. It should be whatever the user is asking. This is what we want from the kind of RAG, right? Whatever, not the model decides, but what user is asking. There is a specific kind of expression to that. I can show you that expression. The expression is this one. I'll be closing this one so that you don't get confused. And Zwigato prompts, I'll be putting this in Zwigato prompts itself. Zwigato prompts. Zwigato system prompt. So this is the query. Instead of content, it should be from AI search query. Whatever is the search query, this is a small expression that we need to change over there. In place of content, it should be the search query from the AI that we should be sending. Okay. So instead of content, I'll be putting this thing, this expression from AI, the search query. Okay. And this is how we have created our HTTP request. You can also like just mention that this is a rag or policies rag or something of this sort. Okay. And this way we have created one more tool that is nothing but a policy rag, and this will be able to answer our queries related to the policy. How do we know about this query? This query will be getting from user. This query will be getting from user. Okay. And then it will be passed on to this HTTP request tool, which will be requesting Pinecone for the answers. I can make these things very simpler for you. Let's do one thing. Let's begin creating a new workflow. I think that would be cleaner for you. Should we go ahead and quickly build a new workflow, a very cleaner one? A quick recap also will be happening, so that's actually good. So I'll be clicking on a new workflow. Okay, perfect. I'll be showing the whole thing one more time. So it's time for recap of Pinecone, how to connect Pinecone, and all these things. So are you guys ready? We'll be doing one quick recap. Ready? Yes? Because I know this is very new to you. It would take time, but at the same time, it is golden level language, like knowledge. Okay. So let's quickly create our steps. So what is the first step inside the AI workflow, guys? Now you guys are experts. Now you guys are experts. I think you would be able to answer just like this. So we'll be adding our first step here. We'll be adding chat trigger. We have added a chat trigger. What is the next step? You keep on telling me the steps. I have added a chat trigger. Before adding AI agent, we should test it. Before adding AI agent, testing is required, guys. Then we will be adding our AI agent. You guys have become experts, isn't it? By now, you guys know more than me, I think, for creating at least this part. So I'll be selecting the AI agent. We won't be doing anything over here. Then after adding the AI agent, we need to add an LLM over here. Step number 3, we need to add LLM. So I'll be clicking on chat model and we'll be using OpenAI chat model over here. Okay. You can use any 10 free credits, or like I'm just having my own API credits. So I'll be using that. Then we will be adding simple memory. Again, no need for any change required over here. So I'll let it like this only. In the tool, now this again recap parts comes in. We have created our Pinecone assistant, right? This is the Zwigato assistant that we have created. How to connect this one with our N8N? How to connect this with our N8N? Tool Pinecone doesn't have a specific tool. For that we will be using a HTTP request tool. Now let's talk a little bit about HTTP request tool. What is HTTP request tool, guys? Can anyone guess? Can anyone guess what is HTTP request tool? Whenever we don't have a direct a direct tool for any specific thing. I know there is a Pinecone connector, but that is not for this rack part. Okay. Whenever I want to connect my N8N with an external website, okay, to an external website, that website could be my own website, could be rag or anything. For that, we use HTTP request. Basically, we are requesting the external website to give me the data. Are you guys understanding what is HTTP request tool is doing? It makes a HTTP request and returns the response data. Okay, let's click on it. Let's understand what are the fields it is talking. It is asking which method, which URL, or how exactly you're authenticating all these things. So Either we manually fill all these fields, either we manually make it post and then change the URL, change the authentication and all these things, or there is a quicker way to do it. We can just import a CURL. We call it curl. It's just a way to connect. It's just a way to connect. It is what it is doing is importing curl. It's not something that is doing very fancy thing. I'm not getting curl command in my pinecone or any specific thing to be done. I think you need to make sure. First of all, don't do it right now, Kush. And just in case, like even if you are doing, you need to make sure to set it to shell. It might be Python for you. So you need to make sure that it is set to shell in order to get the curl command. So this curl command is nothing fancy. It is just setting all these like URL, API key, the content and all these things without me doing it manually. I am just importing it. Okay. So I'll copy this whole curl command from my assistant in Pinecone. I'll go over here. Okay, I can repeat about CURL or curl. CURL is a you can say is a shell command. Do you know about shell, guys? Even if you don't know, that's totally fine. Shell is a what should I say? It's a scripting language. It's a scripting language that your just like PowerShell. You must have seen PowerShell in Windows. Yes, just like PowerShell. This is a language. Shell is a language that your computer understands. When you go to PowerShell, we write all these Unix commands or something shell commands like ipconfig or something, git bash. I don't want to confuse you guys. Just think it of as a coding language. Just think it of as a coding language. So curl command is written in the shell language. What does this curl command doing? This curl command is setting all these fields. It is not doing something very fancy. It is just setting these fields. We can do it manually as well, but manual setup needs a lot of understanding. What will be the URL? What will be the method? What would be the headers? What would be the body? That either you do it manually or you simply copy this curl command over here. You simply copy this curl command and import it over here. When you click on import, you see all these fields are set up now. Method has become post, URL has become pinecone URL, headers has been set. If I'll go down, you will see headers has been set. API key we need to upload obviously, and body is also set. So did you understand the curl command? It's not very much fancy. It's just helping us to fill all these blanks. A shortcut to fill all these blanks. That's it. Not something coding required or something of that sort. Just a shortcut to make these things so that we don't make any mistake. Just like Postman. Yes, you can call it like that. Now, Pinecone API key needs to be uploaded. Pinecone API key needs to be uploaded. How can we get Pinecone API key? I'll go to my Pinecone. I'll go to API keys. You can always create new API keys because you can't copy the old one. Okay. So either you save it or you create a new one. So I'll be writing Zwig API key. Like because Zugato I have already used. So I'll be using Zwig API key. I'll click on create key and a key will be created using seconds. I'll be copying this API key. I'll go back to my workflow. Yes, you can modify that also. Like you can modify the curl command while importing. That also you can do, or you can upload it over here as well. That also you can do. Okay. First thing, we upload the API key. Second thing, this is a random question. This is a random question. If we don't update this, it will always be asking this question to my Pinecone. This is a request that is being sent to Pinecone, right? I hope you guys are understanding what is this body. This body is nothing but the request that we are making to Pinecone. And content is nothing but the question that is coming from my AI agent. Content is nothing but the question that is coming from my AI agent that I need to pass to Pinecone in order to get the answers. right? So instead of hard coding this, instead of keeping this what is prejudice or something like that, we need to keep it an expression. And what would be that expression? This expression would be nothing but this one, from AI search query. I can write it for you as well. This is nothing but from AI, from AI search query. Okay, I think it already has this. So this is what my query is, from AI search query. Okay, this is what we will be feeding to the HTTP tool. And finally, this thing is ready. Our HTTP request tool is ready. A very good question. I can agree with you that Swapnil, why did we do this? Many of you are having doubt. Many of you are having doubt that Swapnil, why did we update this? Because whatever search query we are getting from AI, we need to send this to my Pinecone. I'll be sharing this with you. Don't worry at all. This is not something that I will not share with you. But we can't hard code this thing. We can't have a specific question. It should be the question from AI itself. Okay? Perfect. So what I did is, previously it was having some question related to what is prejudice or something. I just copied this particular expression from here and I pasted it here. That's it. Nothing else. Only this much. And I'll close it. And I can rename this to as policies rag. Okay. Now, should we go ahead and test it to see if it is working or not? I think that would make things more simpler. I can send the command. I can in fact send this thing itself. You can copy it from here. Here you go. This is the expression. I have added this expression in our this one itself. Okay. But before testing, one thing is left. I think Arun has already guessed it and Satish has already guessed it. Before testing, we need to do something. Yes, we need to add the prompt. There's a new AI agent. So obviously I'll be having to add system message and I'll be writing, you are a customer support agent for Zwigato restaurant. Follow the rules below. And what will be my first rule? My first rule would be use policies rag tool in order to answer customer queries related to Zwigato restaurant policies. How did you enlarge the edit message? I just clicked on it. I'll show you. I really enjoy having these kinds of doubts. So, Nikhil, I just clicked over here. There is a small, very small button over here. Yep. So this is how you'll be able to enlarge, we'll be able to edit in a better way. Let's go ahead with this kind of a setup. Let's see, let's test if it is working fine or not. So I'll open the chat. I'll reset the session. I'll send a hi. So it says, hi, welcome to Zigato. How can I help you today? A reservation, a billing or refund info. I will ask, can you please tell me more about the cancellation, cancellation, food cancellation, more about food order cancellation in Zwigato? A very generic question. Can you please tell me more about food order cancellation in Zwigato? Let's see how it answers. So you'll be able to see it has made a request. Are you able to see it is running and a tick has come? This means it was able to get it from the rack, the result. Now it is framing the result. And it says here is the cancellation policy. You can cancel order within 15 minutes once food preparation and all these things. And our policies rag is successfully working and we have got a green tick as well. So this is how we set up a retrieval augmented generation in our AI agent. I know things are little bit more technical this time, but yes, RAG is working. I know Nagraj, like slowly you'll see complexity is getting increased. So you will feel little bit uncomfortable, that's for sure. Even when I learned about RAG or HTTP request for the first time, it looked little bit uncomfortable to me. But once you will be doing it yourself, trust me, it's not that much complex. It's not that much complex. How many of you want me to show this policies rack tool creation one more time? I want to see from you guys. How many till here I think everyone should be clear, right? Till here I think everyone should be clear. Should I show policy rack one more time? Because this is an important one. Okay. For those of you who are sensing little bit difficulty around it, I can show one more time. That's totally fine. Okay. Fine. Till here, do we have good amount of clarity? Till here, our AI agent is good to go. Yes. A very basic blueprint of AI agent. Yes. Now, what I said is instead of uploading a Google Docs document, I will be uploading a RAG. I will be uploading a RAG. What are the benefits of RAG? Can anyone quickly write it down in chat? There are three benefits. I want to see if you are able to list all these three benefits. Faster response. Faster response, one benefit, fast. Saving credit, second. Very good. Faster and accurate, obviously. What is the third one? Saving credits, faster response, that's totally fine. Indexing again comes in the faster only. I'm just checking if you are able to. Yeah, obviously, like reduces hallucination and all. Reads huge in second. This comes in faster only. Come on, guys, try to think. This little bit something I didn't cover. What will happen is if I'll be using RAG, better management, somewhere or around closer, I can upload multiple documents inside my RAG itself. If let's suppose I have multiple documents, then I need to keep on using multiple tools. One tool for policies, one tool for FAQs, one more tool for something else. We need to keep on connecting tools for each and every document. Do you agree with me or not? That for each and every document, we had to create multiple tools in order to get accurate results. Over here in Pinecone, we will be able to upload in that assistant itself multiple different kinds of documents, and we will be getting all inside one system at a specific place. Yep, this is the third benefit. Everyone understood third benefit? Perfect. Now, this being understood, let me start with how do I connect my AI agent with Pinecone Assistant. So first of all, I'll be starting from scratch itself. So what I did is I went to Pinecone, I went to Assistant. I'll be just covering this and then I'll be giving break. Okay, one more time I'll tell you this whole thing, then I'll be giving you small break. Please brace till now, till that time. So I'll click on create an assistant, and you can name this assistant anything like Zwigato, Zwigato assistant. I'll name it this Zwigato assistant. Okay, I need to delete one agent because I am at the free plan. Oh man, this long one. So I'll just delete the medic one. Okay, now I'll be able to create Zwigato assistant. So I have created one Zwigato assistant. This is step number one. Is step number one clear with everyone? I just created one assistant from scratch. I hope I am asking for those people who asked me to repeat that I simply created one assistant, that is Zwigato. What is the next step? I will be uploading all my documents over here. Whatever document related to my restaurant policies, FAQs, anything, whatever the document are, legalities. There are legal documents as well, right? Legal documents, compliance documents, all these documents will be uploading over here. And could be of different types. It could be Excel, it could be Excel, it could be docs, it can also be a database, anything. You see, it is accepting all these different kind of, it could be a markdown file or anything, PDF. So I'll just upload that Zwigato restaurant policies. I'll upload it just by drag and drop. What I did, instead for uploading, I clicked over here and I went to my downloads, and inside my downloads, this policies document is there. Is the data that we share safe on Pinecone? Yes, it's completely safe. I'll open this and we'll click on import. This is where we are creating our own rag, right, Gori Shetty, using Pinecone without coding. So here we have created our AI assistant, Zwigato assistant, where we have uploaded the restaurant policies. Till here, everything is clear. We just uploaded data. It's super simple. Oh, could be a case Excel is not allowed. I'm not sure. Maybe like they are just applying only docs or something. Now, we are talking about how can we connect our workflow with Pinecone Assistant. How can we connect our workflow with Pinecone Assistant? Correct? So for that, there is a option to connect over here. There is an option. Click on it. And just in case if you're not on Shell, make sure you are on Shell. Language should be Shell, not Python. Can we upload textbook and ask answers? Yes, you can do that. Yes, you can do that, Naveen. You can upload textbook and ask answers, and it will be super fast. I'll be copying this curl, this curl command or curl command, whatever you want to call it. I'll be copying this one. Okay. But where do we want to paste it? Why not first line? This first line is just shows your API key. I don't think so that is even necessary. I just want to focus on curl command. Okay. Perfect. I'll go back to my workflow. I'll click on this tool and I'll search for HTTP request tool. Till here, everyone is on the same page? Everyone following? Clear till here? Perfect. Now, there is an option to import CURL. What is the benefit of doing this? The benefit of doing this is I need not set this all these things manually. Method, URL, authentication, send body, send headers, all these things either I can do manually or I can just import this CURL command and all the fields will be set automatically. I'll click on import CURL. I'll paste the curl command here. I'll click on import. You will be able to see all these responses set automatically. Key, either you can change in the curl command itself or you can change it here as well. Okay. Venkata is asking one doubt, Swapnil. Can we upload software project technical spec in Pinecone, request AI agent to generate software requirements and also test cases? You can do that. A very good use case. Okay. Perfect. See, there are two things to it. There are two things to it. Either I make the changes of those things, like either I change the API key and the content over here itself, or I do it after importing. I hope you guys are understanding these two things. Both are same. Either I change it over here or I do it after importing. It doesn't matter at all because import is just setting up all these fields for me. Why am I doing it after? Why am I doing it after? Because after that only I'm getting an option to edit. I can't edit it before that. If I want to edit it, I need to copy it somewhere, paste it, and then edit it, and then again paste it. It's too much work, which is the reason why I am doing it. I'm first importing, and then I'm setting up the Pinecone API key and the content. Everyone clear? Because this question people were asking. So, how to get the API key now? How to get the API key now? There is an option of API key. There is an option of API key. I will be clicking on API keys. I'll be creating one API key. I'll write ZWIG. Zwigato assistant API key. So many API key I have created. I think they're gonna block me now. So I'll copy this and I'll paste it here. This is how we have set up our number one, that is our API key. We have set up. Okay. Now, what is the next thing that we need to change? API key change is done. Now, the request that I am sending, to Pinecone, the content of that request needs to be changed, because the question won't be always why, what is inciting incident of Pride and Prejudice. I don't even know. Is Pride and Prejudice some movie or what? Like, I remember maybe some movie. Whatever this random question is, I'll remove this. And instead of this, what we will be doing is, I will be writing one expression. How does the expression looks like? I'll be clicking on expression, and you can either copy it from here or you can write it yourself. I would recommend just don't use that much of your brain. Just copy it from there. That's all I also will be doing. I just copy that expression. This means the content that I'm searching, that should be coming from the AI search query. Okay. This way we have finally set up our HTTP request tool, and we will be naming it as policies rack. Can we put chat input here? No, it won't be chat input, Sumaltha. It will be the query coming from AI. Chat input shouldn't be here, right? Because AI is sending this request. Where did you copy the expression from? I actually created this document where I'm pasting everything. You can just do it from the document itself. Can you show the curl command again? Yes, the curl command is here. This is the curl command. This one. It would be same for all of us. Like, just the this URL will be changed. No, I don't think the publishing is required for Pinecone, Yamba. Unable to copy from your message, you don't need to copy, Jayanta. You need to go to this website. The link that I have sent, you go to this link and then you'll be able to copy it from there. From this link. Or you can just write it yourself. Are you taking the URL from browser or curl command? The URL is from the curl command. I'm not doing anything manually. I'm not doing anything manually. Sir, can you please show me where you uploaded the API key? I added the API key over here, Pratibha. There is a field named as API key. I just pasted my API key over there. Content is just this thing. You can just copy paste. You can just copy paste this thing. And if you are not able to copy it from here, you can copy it from this doc, guys. This link. Are we clear till here? Everyone? Clear till here? Perfect. Superb. So I'll close this. I'll close this. And I'll update the prompt. Make sure you're updating the prompt like you are a customer support agent for Zwigato. Follow the following rules. Use policies rack tool in order to answer customer queries related to Zwigato restaurant policies. The system prompt is already there. I'll open the chat. I'll refresh this one. I'll write, hi, can you please tell me the refund policy? And it will be framing the question. It is going to policies rag, and finally it is framing the answer, and the answer will be here just like this. It is framing the answer here, and you see here is Zwigato refund policy, eligible for refund, wrong item delivered, how to request. All these things was so much quick. You can see it manually. I don't think so if the visual difference would be there, but you just see that how fast this policies rag works. Let's suppose I am writing, please tell me, please give me cancellation policy and refund policy. If I'll just write, please give me cancellation policy and refund policy, just see how fast this rag step works. It will send to rag now in just few rounds. It will be giving me two things. First is cancellation policy, second is refund policy. Now OpenAI is taking time to frame it up, but the rag part was super quick. Okay, so now I have got the response. What is the cancellation policy? What is the refund policy? How to request cancellation and refund, all these things. This is how policies are able to be read in such a fast manner. It will be able to take Hindi prompt as well. I don't think so there would be a problem in that. Okay, perfect. So this is the whole idea of RAG which I wanted to show to you. I repeated it, I think, around 3 times. I hope everyone has understood it. Even if you haven't, in the project hours also, I'll be showing you the whole thing again so that you will be able to do it in your machine. Right now, learning hours is going on. I want you to understand things up, not implement it right now. So, is the understanding clear at least? Is the understanding clear for everyone? Are you guys enjoying learning RAG? Enjoying learning all these new things? Yup, yup, yup. Super, super amazing. Perfect. So, with RAG being done, let's make sure that now our AI agent is extended to the other capabilities as well, like inventory management and whatever we were doing and taking orders and all these things. So we'll be doing that as well. But before that, I know that you have been requesting from a very long time, Swapnil, please give me break. Swapnil, please give me break. So I'll be giving you break. And because some of you are asking for the prompt as well, so I'll just paste the prompt in this system prompt doc. I have pasted the prompt over here. No, the session is not done, Sana. We are having a small break. Post this break, we'll be coming back and we will be extending the capabilities to see. You guys want to see how to create the website, right? You guys want to see how to create the website. This website. So, will you be coming after break? Yup. Yes or no? Hell yes. Yup. Amazing. Superb. So, I'll be showing you how do we create this whole thing, and finally, we'll be having whole business setup with our N8N AI agent. So, I'll be giving you a small break, but please make sure you come after the break, and then we'll be discussing the bonus. Have some food, coffee, juice, whatever you want, and make sure you come after 15 minutes, and then we will be discussing a lot of new things. I'm looking forward for you to come back. Perfect. Here you go. There will be classes on Claude, I think so. So your break has already started, guys. Please go ahead and enjoy your break. I'll just write this break over here so that folks doesn't get confused. Prompt, I have already uploaded it there. This one. I am sharing again just in case you want. Yes, my battery is about to die. I have already connected this thing. Okay, guys, break time started. Enjoy your break and please come back. Just checking how many of you are back. Quick time check. Obviously, it's not time yet, but yeah, let's see. Oh my God. Everyone is so much excited. This is the reason why I really like this batch. Your batch is really amazing. Trust me. Like the excitement and enthusiasm of all the people. I highly appreciate that, guys. Very good. Super. Having the last bite. Okay. Abhishek, have your food. That's totally fine. After completion, can we keep this project selection section in our resume? Yes, why not? It's actually an amazing project. You can keep it in your resume as well. And at the same time, like just in case you want to post about it in LinkedIn that you have created such a workflow, you can do that as well. It's actually a business, right? That you're planning to create. Okay. Now, while going through some of the questions, I got a question. First of all, I got questions from Amit G, Kamal Tyagi, and I think same question from I think one more person. Oh, I'll tell you the question. I think you will be able to understand it better. So the query of some of you are getting these errors. Oh, sorry, not this. Some of you are getting these error. Is it so? How many of you are getting this error? I am sorry, but I need more context and all. I know that where exactly you would be doing mistake, which is the reason why I thought that I'll just take this up. Perfect. So, was there anyone who was able to solve this question? Basically, what you haven't done over here, my friends, is you have not uploaded the Zwigato restaurant policies. If it will not be having access to the doc itself, how exactly it will be answering that query? Which is the reason why you're getting that problem, right? Folks were getting those errors because this must have been not uploaded correctly. See the error, what it says. It says, I am sorry, but I need more context or clarification to assist you effectively. There are two ways you can get this error. Okay, there are two ways you can get this error. Either like through this way, or what you could have done is while setting up the policies rag, you have not changed this thing. You have not changed this thing. So it is giving a random question. It is giving a random question, and our Pinecone assistant is not able to answer it because it doesn't have any context. Okay, only these two are the kind of possible problems that you could be having. So make sure that your content is updated as from AI search query. Okay, your content is uploaded as this. Second, make sure that you are giving this Vigato restaurant policies. Okay, this policies doc. And whatever question you are asking it, make sure that question is related to this document itself, because it is treating this particular document as a reference. So if it will be not present in that doc, then how exactly it will be answering it, right? Yep. Okay, perfect. Very good, guys. Super. While using Pinecone chat, it's returning right info from our doc. Okay, Amit ji. Pinecone assistant stopped. This is weird. Can you check if your Pinecone assistant is running? Like a green dot is coming over here. Make sure that green dot should be happening over here. Then only it will run. You can ask the same question over here. See the difference. Okay. See the difference. You can ask the same question over here and here. It should give a similar kind of a reply. In place of document, can we upload link of document in Pinecone? I don't think so. It allows link uploading. You have to first download and then upload it, Dr. Sanjay. Okay, it's good to see that for most of you it has worked. I am particularly happy that RAG has worked for most of you. I'm not able to log in into Pinecone. Login into Pinecone is super easy, Amit Kumar ji. You just need to log in with your Google account. That's it. And also one more thing, make sure that the prompt is ready. Make sure that you have written the prompt, otherwise it might not even use policies rag at all. Okay. Can we use notebook LLM as rag? Notebook LLM, so see, notebook LLM is also an important tool, but you can't treat it as a rag, right? Because it itself is a separate LLM kind of a thing. You can't connect it like just like that. Okay. So no, you can't do it. You can do it with Pinecone, and there are other ways to create rag. Tools for creating rag you can check out. There are multiple tools. So you can use the other tools like Elastic or something of that sort. But most of the people use Pinecone only. So better would be going ahead with Pinecone. You see, Pinecone is the most famous one. Can I use old key? I have it from Pinecone. Yes, you can use it, Amit ji. Perfect. Till now, I tried my best to answer all the queries. Are we clear till now? Should we go ahead and extend with the other capabilities? Can I start? Before moving ahead, I just wanted to get some doubts cleared. You are enjoying the sessions till now, guys? Enjoying it? Yup. Perfect. Let's extend the capabilities. So I'll give you two options. Now, the capabilities that we are planning to add is one is taking orders, right? That is add orders. Another one is get inventory, get menu. One more is update inventory. These three we have already covered. Okay. But we'll be just doing it kind of a recap. We'll be doing it fast. At the same time, because logic part is already you guys knowing. But we will be creating some more capabilities as well. We'll be creating some more capabilities as well. What would be that capability? Whenever a customer raises a feedback or maybe a complaint, we should be able to take that particular complaint and put it in our complaint sheet. We'll be creating one more sheet that will be complaint sheet, and it should be able to take that complaint. It could be complaint or it could be like what? It could be tarif, compliment, yeah. It could be complaint, it could be compliment. We need to make sure that we are fetching that thing from from our whatever feedback is from our customer, and we are creating one dashboard where we are setting all these feedback: positive feedback, appreciation, negative feedback, complaints, anything. This capability should be there. One more capability should be there is that our AI agent should be able to handle the complaints as well. And as a part of handling it, it should be able to reply back to the customer, just like in Swiggy or Zomato they used to do is AI agents sees the complaint, and based on that AI agents also sometimes provides refund. It used to happen. Now they have because of many fake cases they have removed it, but earlier based on your complaint AI agent also used to release some discount coupon or something of that sort. So we will be implementing that as well, and these are the capabilities which we will be implementing. Okay. Are we clear on how much competent we'll be making our AI agent? Yes, we have a clarity on it. Perfect. Now my question is, which one do you want to do first? Part one or part two? Part one is we have already done. Part two is new to you. Which one you want to do first? Oh man, everyone is saying part two, Swapnil, part two. Okay, let's do part two. And part one we can do at the end, kind of just like a recap. Okay, perfect. Sounds good. Everyone happy? Let's get started. So we'll be using the same master dashboard. We'll be using the same master dashboard. Let me just remove these first. Zwigato master dashboard. We have created for inventory. We have created for orders. Let's create one more sheet for feedback. Okay. We will be creating one more sheet as feedback. What this particular sheet will be having? This sheet will be having feedback from customers. Yeah, we can just write it feedback, and then we can like list it down as positive or negative. How should we name it, this field? You guys suggest me. Should it be positive, negative, type of complaint? Type. Let's write type. Okay. Type, scale, I think type is better. So I'll be putting type. Feedback, type. Type means is it positive, is it negative? Okay. And one last thing is resolution. We will also, yeah, category also we can have. A very good one. I'll mention category. Very good, Sasikala. Category. Feedback, which category it belongs to, and resolution. So what exactly resolution will be having? In resolution we will be feeding what my AI agent has replied. The solution, what solution my AI agent has already done. This way what I will be able to do is I'll be able to review the complaints and how exactly my AI agent is resolving it. Just in case my AI agent is resolving it in a wrong way, then we need to make sure of handling that. Yes, customer name. Let's add customer name as well. Name, customer name, feedback, category, resolution. Okay. I think this much is more than enough. So we'll be just putting this for now. Let's bold and use the same color that we were using. Okay. I think little bit of lesser green would be looking better. Okay. Order ID, I'm not extending it right now, Bharat. We can plan to do it, but at the same time, I don't think so that is that much required. That is just an extension. We are right now only focusing on the major parts. So we are just taking the feedback. Inside the feedback content only, we are expecting everything should be present. Okay. Date also, I'm not mentioning it over here. So we have inventory sheet, we have order sheet. Let's clear out the order sheet for now. And we have feedback sheet. I will be sharing this doc with you guys, but at the same time, don't implement it right now. It's your call again, but I would suggest don't do it right now. Okay, perfect. Let's get started. Let's add this capability. For adding this capability, which tool I need to use? Tell me, guys. Which tool do I need to use? I need to use the Google Sheet tool. So I'll be clicking on this tool button. I'll be searching for Sheets. Okay. We will be using the same Google Sheets account as we used in our previous session. Just in case you haven't added any account, it's super easy to do it. You just need to click on create new credential. You just need to sign in with Google and like just click whatever whichever account you want to sign in. It should be the same account. Okay. I'm just showing this because some new folks has also joined in. So this way this is done and our account is created, but we'll be using the same old account that I created, Google Sheets account. That's fine. Okay. Now, what will be the operation? What is the operation? The operation is append. The operation is add rows, right? How do we add rows? Using the append row operation, not get rows. Get rows is for getting the data, for reading it. Rohit. Append row is for adding the data. Okay, Rohit? Perfect. Sasikala, it will not be update. It will be append. Which document? It is Vigato Master Dashboard. From which sheet? Out of those three sheets, I want the feedback sheet. What would be the name of the customer? Who will decide this? You guys already are experts. Tell me. Who will be deciding? AI will be deciding the name of the customer. Feedback, AI will decide. Category, category also AI will decide, and resolution also AI will decide. Okay, perfect. This looks good. Perfect. This I think is looking decent. What else we can do? Instead of feedback, AI will decide. What will happen is AI will be reframing this feedback. What do you suggest? Like I'm discussing with you guys. That do you think we should keep it raw, just the same feedback that customer has given, or should we rephrase it using AI? I hope you are understanding what my question is. If I let AI decide it, then it will not the same words as customer. Customer raw feedback will be rephrased by AI and will be added it. Right? We should keep it raw. Okay. So I'll be just keeping it raw. So instead of feedback, let AI decide. What will be the value over here? What will be the value over here? Value of raw feedback. But again, what will happen is in that case, okay, what we can do is we can let the AI decide this, but in the prompt itself, I will ask AI to keep the same words as customer has done. Don't change customer's complaint. Okay. That thing we can do. I'm not putting the chat input over here. Otherwise, like it will like create unnecessary noise. Yes. So we'll be doing raw form only, and we'll be asking AI agent itself to keep it raw as the customer has sent. So are we clear on this Google Sheets tool? Are we clear on this Google Sheets tool? We'll name it as add feedback. This is add feedback. Okay, perfect. Now, now that we have added the feedback, how should I be making sure that my AI agent is providing the correct resolution? How can I instruct my AI agent that if customers sends you a complaint, you need to make sure that you need to have a proper resolution for them? Very good, guys. I'm very happy that you are answering these questions correctly. We need to write it in the system prompt itself. We need to write it in the system prompt itself. So I'll be opening up the system prompt, and over here only I'll be writing, please politely apologize to the, I'll expand it a little. Please apologize to the customer if they have, they are, if they are, or in fact, I'll just mention for every customer complaints. Yes, you can use AI also to kind of write the prompts. Okay. So I will write for every customer complaints, please politely apologize to the customer and offer them a 5% discount in their next order. For every customer complaint, please politely apologize to the customer and offer them 5% discount in their next order. Okay. What else? Uh, which will be credited to their account. Credited to their account in form of coupon code. Oh, coupon spelling is this only, right? Oh, sorry. Oh my God. I am literally misspelling coupon. Okay, perfect. So what I'm writing is, for every customer complaint, please politely apologize to the customer and offer them 5% discount in their next order, which will be credited to their account in form of coupon code. Is it clear? Yes, I am also hallucinating. Yes, Sushmita. Is it clear, Pradeep? I think this is a very clear instruction. For every customer complaint, please politely and keep the message short. Okay. Now, for every customer appreciation, you can, you can, you should thank the customer, thank the customer for the appreciation and provide them what? Should we provide them some discount as well? For every complaint, we'll be having 10%, and for every positive, we'll be having 5% discount. Discount in their next order. Again, I'll just copy it. 5% discount in their next order. Two different instructions for every customer complaints. Please politely apologize to the customer and offer them 10% discount in their next order, which will be credited to their account in form of coupon code. For every customer appreciation, you should thank the customer for the appreciation and provide them 5% in their next order. This is just like we are keeping it randomly. Obviously, with this much of discount and all, I won't be able to make profit. But this is something that we are just randomly doing it in order to make things good enough. Okay, you can obviously go ahead and change this based on whatever requirement you have. Okay, perfect. This looks good. And one more thing, what is left? We have asked it to reply. We have asked it to reply. But what is one thing that is still left? Can anyone guess? We have to add in the feedback sheet as well. So use add feedback to add the customer's feedback in raw form, in customer in the same form sent by customer in the feedback sheet. It's saying use add feedback to add customer's feedback in same form sent by customer in the feedback sheet. You also need to add fields like category, positive oblique negative in the sheet. You also need to add category fields like you also need to add category field as either positive or negative in the sheet. Also, the exact response that you have sent to the customer as a part of resolution in the resolution field. Now we can improve this whole kind of this one, but yeah, it's fine. Should we go ahead and I think is it looking good? What do you think? Yeah, name field also. You have to add customer's name in customer's name in the name field. Ask politely if the customer has not given his name, his or her name. Okay, perfect. Do not ask. I'll also mention this thing. Do not ask any other data from customer. Okay, perfect. Can we ask improvement needed? Oh, that is extension. We can plan for that extension. Okay. Is this clear, guys? Do we have a good prompt now? Obviously, we can improve this prompt, but for now, I'll keep it like this only. We can later on try to improve it as well. Let's try to test it with this prompt itself. Okay. I'll be also updating this in the prompt over here. It is in the next page. Okay. It is in the next page. Okay. Category field, I think I have already mentioned. So let's go ahead and let's test it. So I'll click on open chat. I'll refresh the session. I'll write hi. I want to complain about the bad food that is delivered to me yesterday. It was the worst sandwich I ever had. Okay, I'll just randomly write it was the worst sandwich I ever had. And I think this much is fine. Let's see if it is asking for the name or not. So I'll be writing, hi, I want to complain about the bad food that is delivered to me yesterday. It was the worst sandwich I ever had. Let's put this message. Let's see how exactly it is working. It is framing the response. I am very sorry to hear that. Apologies for the poor sandwich. Will credit a 10% discount on your account as a coupon code for your next order. Could you please share your name so that I can log your feedback and help further? So I'll be just writing my name as Swapnil. Okay. Let's see how it does it then. Is it able to add the feedback or not? It is adding the feedback. It has already added it. Let's see how exactly it will be generating the response. Sorry again, Swapnil. We sincerely apologize for the poor sandwich. We have credited 10% discount in your account for your next order and have logged your feedback. Is there anything else I can help you with? So I'll go to my dashboard and I'll see if the complaint is logged. Are you able to see, guys, everyone, that it is exact same words that I have written, feedback in raw, same words that I wrote. It is categorizing at negative and the response is also set over here. This is how it is able to make sure that the customer related queries are also resolved. Isn't it amazing, guys? We were able to add this capability as well. Just using one tool. Do you think this is mind blowing? One more capability unlocked. How it got the coupon code? It generated it by itself, right, Tarun? Yep. Amazing, amazing. If someone cancels the order, then this workflow will update cancellation. Right now, we haven't added the like status. Yogesh, you can do that. So Apnil, you said RAG is for faster response, but again taking time to replay than earlier. So currently we are not using RAG, right, Ishak? We are using a Google Sheets tool. RAG we used only for policies and legalities, right? So is this new tool clear with everyone? How exactly we are dealing with feedbacks and all these things and how exactly we are replying with all folks? In case of sarcastic feedback, how exactly it analyzes. In case of typo and all. Should we go ahead and test for typo as well? Or maybe positive appreciation? So I will write a very weird kind of a prompt, okay? A weird kind of a feedback. Let's add a feedback where I'm adding positive or negative both. Let's see how exactly it is categorizing then. What do you think? Will it be a good idea? Let's test the patience of AI. So what I'll be doing is I also want to say that the biryani was too good. I'll see that which discount it is giving. But the but the what should I say? But it was delivered cold. It was delivered um cold and the delivery took a lot of time. A lot of time. Okay, let's see. Let's give it this kind of a thing. I want to say that the biryani was too good, but it was delivered cold and the delivery took a lot of time. Let's see how it responds. I'm just checking. Even I'm not sure what it will be doing. Even I am not sure. I also tested it with you guys only. All these khurafati ideas I am getting because of you guys. There's Devender. Devender is saying biryani was bahut acha tha. He is mixing English and Hindi. Guys, you will literally like AI will also say ki bas karo bhai and all. But yeah, it's good. Let's test all the things. Let's see how much discount it is giving. Even AI is confused. It is running and running. So these kind of queries does confuses the AI. But yeah, let's see. Who knows? So I have still not got a response. It now because it was not able to get anything, it went to policies. Weird, man. So what we can do is in such kind of a thing, what we can do is we can set up in the prompt itself. If the kind of complaint won't be that much clear, then just write feedback. That's it. We can add one more category, that is neutral, right? We can add a neutral category. Again, it is taking time because it is not able to understand the whole query itself. So I don't think so it will be running. Okay. But for some of you, it did run. I'm sorry the biryani got late. Sorry again, apologies for the biryani. It actually replied. Let's see. Arrived cold, delivery was delayed. You can raise a refund request within 2 hours of delivery through Zwigato app with photos and videos as proof. Approved refunds takes 3 to 5 days. I have logged your feedback and credited a 10% discount. So it took it as a negative feedback only because the customer actually faced an issue. Let's go ahead and let's see if it actually logged it or not. And it has logged multiple feedbacks. If you'll be able to see. It has logged everything that customer asked how to raise refund and all these things. So yeah, this is what it is doing. So we can stop the AI to do that, but it actually worked. So that's actually good. For some of you, it might have considered positive, but yeah, for such cases, we need to make sure to add one more category over here. That is a neutral category that we were not able to understand if the customer is appreciating us or the customer is complaining. Okay. What it did is it went through the policy. If you are able to see, it actually went through the whole policy and gave me the reply. So just think it of at what level AI is working. Okay. Perfect. Yes. So what we can do is we can have a neutral kind of a thing. For neutral, we won't be providing any discount because no neutral discounts are there. Okay. So do you think that this is a good setup and we can move ahead from here? Have we tested all the things here? Is everyone clear with this? You guys are enjoying this ad feedback scenario, customer support scenario? Yep. 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 Perfect. Perfect. This is one of the capabilities which I wanted to add. Why it has added so many times in the Google Sheets? Yes, that's what I was mentioning because it was ambiguous. In such cases, you can improve the prompt in order to kind of add one more field, that is neutral field. Yep, you can do that way. For English and all these things, I think it will be working. So not a problem. Okay. All the other test cases, all my Khurafati people in the chat, you guys can try out in your AI agent for sure and see what replies you'll be getting. You guys already know how to build it now. Let's just go ahead and let's complete it because we have to complete it also, right? So let's go ahead and let's add the other capabilities. So should we go ahead and add the other capabilities, guys? What are the other capabilities? The ones that we added in our previous session? Yes? Okay, by Khurafati, I mean all the, what should I say? I don't know the technical term for Khurafati. It's like, um, um, I don't know. Maybe gimmicks, crazy, weird ideas, naughty ideas. You guys are only telling me. Mischievous. Okay, perfect. So what I'll do is I'll add the kind of tool now. But these tools you guys already know. So I won't be spending much time on it. Do you guys agree with me? You guys have already done this. I'll be doing a recap. But yeah, like a recap, not in that much fast manner, but at the same time, I'll keep on asking you guys so that you guys will be having a recap that what I need to do over here and all these things. So are you guys ready for it? Ready for adding the other capabilities? Let's go ahead and let's do it. So I'll be adding the first capability, that is read the menu. Basically get inventory. So I'll be choosing the sheets tool. Okay. Okay, yeah. So no, it's not like I wanted you to complete the first part, Roshan. We'll be doing it because I planned this recap only. We'll be doing a fast-paced recap so that you guys also will remember the whole things. Now I will asking you guys, what will be the operation for get inventory? Roshan, you also answer. Tell me. What will be for get inventory? What will the operation? It will be get rows because I want to read it, right? I want to read the menu. So I'll simply choose the this one, Zwigato Master Dashboard, and I will be choosing inventory over here. Instead of adding multiple separate tools, can we do it in one tool? No. For each and every operation, we will have to add one tool, and these operations won't be able to do in Pinecone. Pinecone is used for external sources, Sumalata. Like let's suppose you have an external document or something, Pinecone is used for that. Okay. So get inventory is ready. I don't need to do anything for get inventory. I'll be doing one more thing, that is take orders. What tool I need to use for take orders? Tell me guys, come on. All the amazing people over here, tell me. Which tool? Sheets tool, right? I'll be choosing again one Google Sheets tool. You don't need to implement guys right now, okay? We will name this as add orders. Is there a limit of adding tools? Not that I know of, Madhu. So I'll be writing not add takers, it will be add orders. And I'll be choosing the Google account. What will be the operation here, folks? It will be append row. Yes. And again, it will be Zwigato Master Dashboard. And I will be doing with orders. Which sheet? It will be order sheet. I want to do it in order sheet, right? And what will be the values? We will let AI decide the name, item, and quantity. Okay. This way, add orders is also ready. What is one more tool that we need to create, folks? One more tool is, after adding orders, we also need a capability so that whenever someone is creating the order, we need to update the inventory as well. So let's add one tool for updating the inventory. Oh, sorry, I was searching inventory. It should be Sheets, Google Sheets account. What will be the operation? The operation will be update row. The operation will be update row. Okay. Let's choose it from here. Zwigato Master Dashboard. Payment, I think folks are saying about payment. Payment will be able to make it from our website itself. I'm not doing payment over here because this is the support agent, right? That will be able to do from website itself. So document would be Swapnil Zigato Master Dashboard. Which sheet will it be? It will be the inventory sheet, right? Perfect. And I'll be writing update inventory. Now, what do I want to update? Based on which column we want to update? I want such a mechanism where I am saying reduce the stock. I want to order, let's suppose masala dosa. So I want to reduce the stock of masala dosa. So based on food item, I am reducing the stock. So based on food item, I don't want to reduce the price, but I want to update the stock. So I'll be choosing the stock to be decided by AI, and which food item we will let the AI decide. I hope this part is clear, that based on the food item, we are choosing the stock, and which food item we are letting the AI decide which food item. How much to reduce the stock, that also AI will be deciding. Okay. So far, so good. Perfect. Is it not possible to take payments from chat agents, Sharad? That also we can do. We can share the QR or something, or maybe like something of that sort, and you can integrate it that way as well. So Sharad, you can do that. In fact, do you want to do that? How many of you wants to kind of just see how that can be done? Even though we will not be verifying the payment, but at least I'll show you that how that can be done. Okay, perfect. Let's now do one thing. What needs to be done after adding all the capabilities? What is left? Tell me. The prompt. Let's just go ahead and let's update the prompt. Okay. We'll be sharing the UPI ID, not the QR. Okay. Perfect. So let's open the prompt and let's add for all these tools. So I have already kind of have this thing. So I'll just copy it from here, and we'll be maintaining one single prompt. Oh man, this prompt has become very big. There's the doc link. I'll be removing this top one, okay? Because we don't want. In fact, I can put this whole thing at the top itself. Because now we have the updated prompt, so you can enjoy with this one. And I'll place this one in the next page so that you guys don't get confused. This is our master prompt, okay? I am sharing the link as well with you guys. Here you go. Let's copy this whole master prompt and paste it. Oh man, sorry. I'll be pasting this master prompt. In fact, we can ask ChatGPT to make the prompt even better. Okay. Some things we can update in the prompt, like use add orders to tool to add orders in order sheet based on customer's request. You need to update only name, item, quantity fields based on customer's message. Ask the customer politely if any field is missing in customer's message. No additional data required. If customers order something that is out of stock or more than the current stock, then then please let the customer know in a polite way, and please suggest chef special masala dosa instead. Okay. Once order is added, please use update inventory to reduce. Okay. What over here I'll do, while once order is confirmed, please ask the customer to make the payment at mom's magic xyz mom's magic blr at the rate upi.com or at the rate upi. I'll just mention this. Once order is confirmed, please ask the customer. Once order is should I say confirmed, it should say once order is yeah, I think confirmed is fine, to place the order. Okay. I have added this flow as well. Once order is confirmed, please ask customer to make the payment at mom's magic blr to place the order. Okay, fine. This thing is also done. Adding QR again, sending images and all would be required. So we'll keep it just requesting the payment at the QR at the UPI itself. Okay, you can extend it later. In fact, you can extend it to a Razor Pay payment page as well. If you will be knowing, Razor Pay actually allows you to create a payment page itself. So you can redirect the customer to make the payment from there itself. Just talking if you want to actually do it. Okay. What more I wanted to do? Let me think about it. I think we are good, right, with the prompt. Anything else needed for the prompt? Okay. Please share the prompt. I have already shared the doc, right? Team, can you please share the doc with Sri Krishnan again? Okay. Let's try out this. Should we go ahead and try it out, guys? I have updated the prompt. Yes? Yes, should we go ahead and try it out? Let me go back to our master dashboard. Let's clear everything up. All the orders, I don't want anything. One more thing I wanted to update is don't show the stock value. So I'll just put that as well. I think that is also a good one. Do not show do not show the stock or stock of the food items, or let the customer know how many are left. If the customer is asking more than the current stock, just politely let them know that only just politely suggest them some other dish. Okay, perfect. I think this is good. Can we not let all these documents? I don't think so. This is a document that I am uploading, Dharmendra. I'm just using this doc to share with you. I hope you guys are aligned with this. This doc is not something that I am uploading in my NA10, right? Let's check it quickly. Sure, Naveen, noted your request. Let's put it here. I think a lot of rules are there. Let's see how our AI performs. So I'll increase it a bit. I'll write hi. Let's see what it says. It says, hi, welcome to Zigato. How can I help? So I'll ask, show me the menu. Show me the menu. So again, it meshed up with the formatting, but like, okay, fine. We can make the formatting even better by going through by updating the prompt. So these are some things that obviously, again, needs a good prompt. That's all. So it says veg sandwich, grilled sandwich, all these things. It was not, it tried to bring it in a table, but it couldn't. So we need to update the prompt. Sometimes this kinds of things happens. For you, it might not happen as well. Like, let's suppose if I'll write, I want to see the menu. Again, if I'll request this, let's see what reply it could give. Maybe it could be different. Maybe it could be same. Let's see. Okay, it's showing the same. It's fine. I'll just order veg sandwich. I want to order 4 veg sandwich and 3 burgers. Okay. I'll write 3 veg burgers. Fine. Okay, let's see. It says great. I can place an order for 4 veg sandwich and 3 burgers. Could you please tell me your name to proceed? So I'll just write my name as I'll take Naveen's name or like John's name because John has been sending me a lot of questions. So I'll be choosing John's name. So let me choose John's name and let's see if it is able to place the order or not. This is as a customer point of view. I am a customer. My name is John. I have placed a request. Let's see how it responds. So I placed 2 requests, right? One is 4 veg sandwich and one is 3 veg burgers. It is slow because I am choosing wrong model. I can update the model, then it becomes faster. So thank you, John. Your order for 4 veg sandwich, 3 burgers has been placed. It took time because I ordered 2 items, right, in the same order. Please make the payment at Mom's Magic BLR to confirm. Would you like anything else? Let's see if the order is placed. I'll go to orders and we can see John veg burger 3, John veg sandwich 4 has been placed. This means that this is working perfectly fine. Okay. Yes, in the paid version, obviously it will work faster. Yes, a very good thing that you pointed out. It should show the total payment in order for John to make the payment. Okay. We can update the prompt for that. Okay, fine. No, I am using the free credits right now, Pratibha. What is the next thing? There is no prompt for contact number and address. Right now, we have not extended it. I'm just keeping it a most important parts. You can extend it to take the address. You can extend it to take the phone numbers. All these things. Some things can be extended. That's totally fine. Okay. Now, let's suppose my order is delivered. I will say that the I will say the veg sandwich or the veg burger was not that good. Can it was too oily. Let's see how it proceeds. The veg burger was not that good. It was too oily. Yes, it actually reduced from the inventory after placing the order. If you will see, veg burger became 22 and veg sandwich became 26. It was earlier 28 and 24. So I just mentioned the veg burger was not that good. It was too oily. It says, we are sorry to hear that Your veg burger was too oily, John. Our apologies. We have created a 10% discount code ZWIG10 John to your account for your next order. We'll share the with the kitchen. Would you like a replacement or anything else? I don't want anything else, so I'll just keep it as it is. Let's see if it updated in the feedback. We are able to see for John, it actually updated. The veg burger was not good, and we need to make sure that we need to stop this order placed for 4 veg burgers and all. This we need to remove. So again, we need to update the prompt in order to make sure that it is only updating for the feedback, not for placing the order. Okay. So this is how you can build an amazing AI agent. The more tools you will be adding, AI agent will get confused. So it's on you how you can make the instructions better and better. Now, the question is, how can I make the instructions better? This is the question. Everyone should be thinking, Swapnil, you have written this prompt. How exactly we can make this prompt better so that our AI agent understands it? Right? This is the question for everyone. We can use chat gpt. Why chat gpt? Because at the end of the day, we are sending all these things to chat gpt itself. We are sending all these to chat gpt itself, and in order to make things faster, you can use chat gpt nano, chat gpt 4.1 nano or something, in order to kind of get faster replies or something. So I'll be using chat gpt 4 turbo, or like nano 1. I think nano 1 is really faster. Okay, so I have changed the model. Why exactly I did it? In order to get faster replies and all. So let's go to ChatGPT and let's ask it to design the prompt. I am creating a customer support agent for my restaurant Zwigato. I have set the in N8N. In N8N. I have set the system prompt, system message in my AI agent node as follows. Okay. I'll ask, you have to improve this system message so that my AI agent works smoothly and understands each and every command. Okay, let's see how exactly it restructures the whole prompt. So it says, you are a customer support AI agent, Zwigato restaurant. Your goal is to assist the customer with menu requests, orders, complaints, appreciation messages, feedback, policy questions. Always be polite and all. And this is the prompt that ChatGPT created. This is the prompt that ChatGPT created. Let it create. We can place this whole thing inside our AI agent, and then you can see how better prompt it is creating. It has first set general behavioral rules, and then it is saying inventory rules, menu requests, order placements, whole thing. It is giving example also, complaint handling, appreciation handling. So just think it of that when we are using AI to create the prompt, such an amazing prompt is created. I can paste this prompt and it is much more better than my prompt. Okay. So I'll be copying this whole thing. Okay. And I'll paste it over here. I will be pasting it in the next page so that just in case if this also messes up with your thing, you can like move back to the old prompt itself. So did you understand how ChatGPT created this amazing prompt? Yes, everyone understood. We can use the prompt created by ChatGPT. It is having more detailed actionable items that what need to be done, never reveal stock, use get inventory tool, order placement, required name, item, quantity. We can just copy this one and we can paste it over here. Instead of what I have done, I can paste this. But after pasting, you need to format this as well. You need to make sure you're formatting it because currently there is no formatting. So it might mess up with things. So I'm just giving you a suggestion that even if ChatGPT has created, make sure that the system message is just like a paragraph. It should be formatted correctly. Otherwise, AI agent might not understand some things and might mess things up. There is no character limitation to the system prompt. You can use any system prompt of your choice. Okay, perfect. That said, this is what we have created. You can use prompt by AI agent, like from ChatGPT. You can use any OpenAI chat model, but just in case you want faster interactions, use the GPT Nano. Then your credits will also be not finished in a faster way. Okay. So now, do we have an understanding about the whole workflow? First, tell me this: that is there anything with this workflow that you don't understand? Can I get yes if you understood everything related to workflow? The other folks who were asking me questions, finally, you helped me with the payment flow. Thanks, Swapnil. Welcome, Sharad. I am very happy. If customer asks to talk with the supervisor, can we get outbound call? Okay, this is something that needs again a good amount of setup, but yes, can be done, Utkarsh. A very good idea. Perfect. Now that this thing is done, should I go ahead and show you how we can integrate in website, which you've been waiting for so long? Should we do it? Yes, yes. Perfect. So let's name this as my Zwigato assistant. Okay, perfect. It's fine. I have already tested, so not a problem. What I'll do is I'll quickly, first of all, create the Zwigato assistant. But how exactly we'll be creating the website? Any guesses? How we'll be doing it? There is a thing named as Claude Code. You can use Lovable also. There are multiple tools. Okay, I can tell you, you can do it with Lovable. Okay, you can do it with Replit. All these tools are used to create websites. Okay, Lovable, Replit, all these tools, you just need to kind of provide a prompt and it will be able to create the website for you. Why didn't you use the prompt generated by ChatGPT? Because it needs formatting, Yamba. Okay, it needs formatting. Okay, perfect. So you can use either of them. I personally really like Claude Code, so I'll be using Claude Code. How you can format? Like basically, just go over here when you paste it. Make sure that the proper spacing are there. Headings are declared properly. Just maintain the spacing. That's it. So that the AI agent doesn't get confused. Okay. So I'll be showing you Cloud Code because Lovable and Replit, you guys already be knowing or something that might be covered. Okay. So either of these you can use. That's totally fine. For Cloud Code, I'll be showing. So what are we doing now? We will be creating a website, Roshan, and we will be integrating this whole N8N chatbot inside that website. So you have clarity what we'll be doing. So I'll be opening Cloud Code. I'll be opening Claude. I'll be going to Claude Code. Let's remove all these. Okay. I'll ask create a website. You don't need to do this thing. This is just an additional part. Because you asked, I am doing it. Don't do it. Okay. Because it will need Claude Code. You might not be having. Okay. Create a website. Yes, I am at the paid version right now. Because you guys asked, I'm just showing. That's it. Okay. So I will be first creating the folder. I already, I think, have a Zwigato folder. So I'll remove this. Okay. Let's choose projects. I'll be first choosing the folder where the website can be created. You can use Lovable as well. Projects, Zwigato. So I have opened Zwigato tool. You can create with Lovable AI as well. Oh man. Okay, fine. So I'll be asking create a website for my restaurant Zwigato. Okay. Um, the menu items include The menu items include, I'll be just pasting the menu items that we have inside this Excel. In the inventory, I'll be choosing this menu items and their pricing. Veg burger, cheeseburger, poha, idli, dosa, masala dosa, uttapam. Okay. And we can also add the pricing. So, yep. I should have kind of pasted it with price itself. But yeah, it's fine. Um, it's a dish, by the way, poha. I'll randomly assign the price. So I'll make all 100 INR. Okay, just to have simplicity, I'll make menu items with price include. I'll mention all 100 INR just to have simplicity for now. In the website, this is only for the website. Okay. Till here, we have clarity. I have just pasted create a website for my restaurant Zwigato. The menu items are these. I will ask it create an amazing landing page showcasing our promise to deliver the orders in 30 minutes. Okay. Or what other things we can do? Make sure to add a button to place order where users should be able to add items in order to place the order. Okay. What more we can do? I think this is good enough. Other than this, add some testimonials from our customers that they loved our food. Okay, perfect. I will be using Sonnet for this and let's see how it creates. So I'll be running this. I have written price for all the items at 100 INR for simplicity. Like we can always keep on changing that. That's totally something that can be done. Why you added Zwigato project? Because the this particular Claude code, what it does, it creates a index.html file inside this Zwigato folder itself. Okay, it creates code in my local device. Whereas Lovable and Replit, what they do is it creates inside your server itself. Yes, these are Claude code is paid, guys. What you can do is you can use Lovable or Replit in order to create the website. I'm just creating it because I want to show you how you can integrate the N8N AI agent with that. We will be having separate session for website creation. So don't worry at all. You will be having proper session on website creation. Okay. Let's see how it works. It generally takes some time. Chat GPT has codex. You can use that as well. Very good, Shilpa. After only this particular website creation is done, I'll be showing you N8N integration and then we'll be concluding. Okay. It's taking time. Generally, like when the prompt is bigger, it takes some time in order to create the whole website. Website creation session, I am not sure when it will be happening, but it will be happening. Don't worry at all. You already had one session on Lovable, then you must be knowing how to create website using Lovable. You can give the same prompt to Lovable as well. Just to kind of show you, you can give the same prompt to Lovable as well. Okay. It will also be doing the same task. So again, because Lovable credits are very much volatile, it might be finished. So just in case you want to create your own website, I can give this prompt as well to you. This particular prompt is something that I can paste as well. Do you want this prompt for creating the website? Yes. Then at the end of this, I am pasting this prompt. Okay. I'll just mention prompt for website creation. So you can use this particular prompt. You can put it in Lovable. Lovable will also be doing the same thing. Replit will also be doing the same thing. And this Claude will also be doing the same thing. So I'll just allow Claude to add all these files. I'll just show you. This Claude is something that is new, that has come up in a new way. So let's see. Can model update negative inventory? Negative inventory will never be there, Naman, because we will be handling the inventory part, right? So we are able to see that Claude has created such an amazing website. Are you all able to see the website that Claude has created? You see, this is the website that Claude has created. Is it looking good, guys? Yes. 30 minutes delivery, 10 plus menu item, 4.9 rating, fresh food at lightning speed. We can check out the menu, and this is how it is showing the menu, what's cooking today. All it has also created some filters like all, just using one prompt it did it. Think it like that. I also am not that much an amazing front end developer, okay? I also have learned like this. You can also do it just like this. And just see, like our this one, Lovable has also done it. I'm not saying that only Cloud Code can do it. I'm just telling you the scope at which things are working these days. That you don't even need all these things. See, Lovable has also created it. Are you able to see how Lovable created it? This is also looking decent. Not that good as Claude, but it has also created something of this sort, place order and all these things. So you can do it with Lovable. You can do it with Claude. Claude has also created something like add order. We can add items and like this. Okay. We can add Poha and all. It has also why we are differently and all these sections. It has added the testimonials and all these things. Obviously, the images might be different. So you can change all these benefits, all these images. That's totally fine. Just in case you want to update these images, you can like ask it to change. That's something that you can do it in a very like simple way. You can just mention that I want to change this image. Like let's suppose I am selecting this particular image here. Like for what image should I change? I think the image is good only for idli. It has like shown a pie or something. So I can just mention that can you change the image for idli? And it has already taken div this one. It has already selected this one. So it will be doing it for poha also. So this way things can be done. Now the question was not to create the website. The question was not to create the website. The question was how I can create, you see, place order and all these things are coming. The question was how I can integrate my N8N AI agent with this website. Does everyone agree on it? Website creation, we will be having separate session, but it's good that we have learned here as well in a fast tracked way. Let's now understand how can we create integration between my Zigato assistant and over there. So for this, everyone 100% focus here. This is very much important what I'll be explaining now. Super important. Do I have everyone's attention here? Yes. I want to see if everyone is looking at the screen itself. Perfect. Superb. Superb. Very good, guys. So I'll be double clicking on when chat received. I'll be clicking on make chat publicly available. Instead of hosted chat, I will be clicking on embedded chat. What is embedded chat? It is embedded inside my website. Embedded means fixed inside my website, not a separate one. Okay, perfect. Now for embedded chat, we'll go over here, follow the instructions. Uh, we don't want this. And also authentication is something that I'm not currently looking at. So I'll be clicking on follow the instructions here, and they have added the code for adding this thing inside their own doc. They have added how can you integrate this whole thing. Okay, so the code is this one, this part, cd and embed. I'll be copying this code. this code, and I will be asking Claude only. I won't be doing it myself. Let's suppose you don't know coding at all. I have created an N10 agent which I want to embed inside my website. And I will be giving it the links. I'll be giving it the links. And over here, it is asking your production webhook URL. I'll be showing it one more time, Satish. It is asking your production web URL. What should be placed over here? Can anyone guess? Inside this code, your production webhook URL, what should be placed? The URL that is chat URL, not Claude URL, but this URL. The URL of NA10. This URL, chat URL is there. I'll be just pasting in place of your production webhook URL. I'll be just pasting this thing. And I'll just send this in order to see how exactly it is doing the integration. I won't be doing anything. I'll let N10 do all the things for me. So again, I am not doing anything here. And I'll be putting the same prompt inside Lovable as well. Because some of you only know Lovable, but I think my credits, okay, it is there. So I'll just send the same prompt in Lovable as well. So I have sent the same prompt in Lovable. You can use whichever website you want, Lovable or Replit or anything, and things will be happening in both. So you see the chat icon over here. I'll go back to my Zwigato website. I'll refresh this and we are able to see this chat over here. Now, why exactly it shows powered by N10 and it is not letting me to chat with it? Can anyone guess why it is not letting me to chat? I want this answer from you guys because you guys are smart enough now. Yes, I have not published it yet. Very good, Sasikala. Very good, Nikhil. Superb. You guys are amazing. So I'll make sure that I publish this and then I'll just refresh. Are you able to see how things are happening? Hi there, my name is Nathan. How can I assist you? And I'll just write, hi, I want to I want to raise complaint regarding bad food. What should I say? Smelly masala dosa. I'll just put it like this. I want to raise a complaint regarding smelly masala dosa. Let's see how it replies. I'm sorry to hear about it. We apologize for that. And would you like and all these things as a compensation, we offer you 10% discount, which will be credited to your next account. Would you like to place an order now or need further assistance? I want to report this complaint. Let's see. I'll be just putting it like this. Thank you for bringing this convenience. If you wish to order something and all these things it has been mentioning, and this is how you can act this as a support agent inside your own website. You can order from there. You can raise complaint from there. You can order from your website. And this is kind of a capstone level project that we did in just 2 days. Do you agree with me that this is capstone level project? This is some project that you can actually add in your resume, guys. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. This is not something people can create at their whim. This is something that we have created with so much of expertise together. Can we use this for business purpose? Why not? I have created a restaurant. You can create it for grocery. You can, capstone means a kind of final project or something. Okay. Let's not get confused. It's a great project. You can add in your resume. You can share this with your interviewers as well, that I have created this kind of a setup, and the interviewer will be impressed that, okay, you have literally did it. And we didn't even use one word of coding, did we? Not even one word of coding, and the full thing is ready with us. Our website is ready, our agent is ready, and our agent is integrated in website itself. Okay. For website, I'm telling you, you'll be having a separate session. Don't worry. Maybe I could be taking this session. So let's see when exactly we'll be having the website session. You see, in Lovable also it integrated the chat. In Lovable also it integrated the chat. If you'll refresh, then you will be able to chat inside Lovable as well. So yeah, all these things you can do it yourself as well. That said, did you love the set of sessions that we have covered? Tell me, did you love the sessions? Yes. Awesome. Awesome. Perfect. I can share this JSON also with you guys, just in case you want it. Here you go. Because some of you were kept on asking that Swapnil, I want this JSON, please give me. So I've sent the JSON as well. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. I am particularly happy and glad that I was able to kind of host such an amazing and smart bunch of people. You guys were really smart. Trust me. I'm not kidding and like flattering you or something. I have taken so many different batches, and this batch was the smartest. And I was able to cover more than what I planned. So I'm particularly very happy for that. Okay. Perfect. Now that I am concluding this session, we'll be having a project session separately. But one request from your side, if you loved the session, yes, Isla, you can integrate it using existing website. It's not like you have to create a new website altogether. You can integrate with existing website as well. I just have one request. You guys know my request. Feedback form will be shared with you. If you want me to take website session as well and further sessions, only one way, you need to make sure that I am rated properly. There is a question named as how would you rate the instructor? Please rate me 5 if you think that I did justice with all these sessions, and like accordingly, maybe like the future web development sessions or any other AI tooling session, I will be there. So that said, I'll be showing embedding once again in the project session, so don't worry about it. Please make sure to rate me. If you think that I did a good job, please rate me 5. Okay. That is something that's a request from my side. That's it. Thank you so much, everyone. Uh, yeah, I will be checking some questions as well. Meanwhile, I'm seeing all the rating coming in. Thank you so much, Rajesh, Amit. Thank you, Jeevan. Thank you, Sasikala, Akshita. I hope you enjoyed today's session. I loved the interactions with all of you. I tried my best to answer each and every one of you. If not, I'm so sorry that I couldn't. I'll try to improve. But at the same time, I want your feedback. Please make sure to shower your love in the feedback form. There is a question named as how would you rate the instructor? Please rate it 5 if you like the session. Okay. I am looking forward to your feedback coming in, guys. Please, please, please fill the feedback form. This is super important for me. Thank you so much, everyone. You can use Cloud Code Sachin, or you can use Lovable as well. And in fact, you will be having sessions on web development. I have taken previous batches, so maybe like I will be assigned. If I will be assigned, I'll make sure that I show you how you do it. Okay. Thank you so much, Abhishek. Thank you. Thank you, Amit. Thank you, Jeevan. Looking forward to your feedbacks, guys. Please make sure you fill the feedback form and you rate me if you think that I have done a good job in all these sessions. Thank you so much, Puneet. Loved the session. Thank you, Amarpal. We'll be having the project session, but at the same time, this is optional. So if you want, if you can, like, if you still have confusion, you can attend. Otherwise, you can skip as well. Please make sure to fill it. Feedback form is very much essential for me. Thank you so much, Virendra, Neeraj. Is all chat agent stored in database? It is stored in the simple memory. Thank you so much, Ritesh. I am really glad that you liked the session. One question, I need a valid N8N subscription for this work to make production ready agents. Yes, that is required. Thank you, Sivaram. See you again, Prasanna. Thank you, Subramaniam. Would love to see the entire prompt, which creates website, mobile hybrid apps with Razorpay integration. Yes, we'll be doing it in the that session, in the website session, if I'll be taking it. That's a promise from my side for sure. Okay. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much for attending. And for those of you who have confusions or anything, I will be showing the whole thing again in the project session as well. So you can stay. We'll be having a small break, but you can stay till that time. Okay. I won't take much longer sessions, so don't worry. But I'm glad that you like this session. Thank you. For those of you who have understood it, it's totally kind of optional. You need not Stay. I know that it's already late. I'm trying to just assist those people who didn't understand it. Just to kind of extend it from my side. A help from my side. Yes, Srinivas, Kamanedu, I have read one order to eat, kindly take other classes and many more. Okay, yes. Sure, sure, sure. I'll surely try to take the other classes as well. Kamanedu. Sir, share app prompt. Okay. The app prompt is inside the Zwigato one only. Okay. Perfect. I will be sharing it again. Here you go. Thank you so much, guys. Please, please, please fill the feedback form. It's very much essential for me. If you think I did a good job, please rate it 5. I'm looking forward to your feedback. Thank you, Nilesh. Thank you, Rajesh. Love you, everyone. Thank you so much. Sir, we order the food where it will save now. Once it's published, it will be saved inside your order dashboard itself, Sachin. Thank you, Satish. Thanks, folks. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. If you haven't filled the feedback form yet, please fill it. I'm waiting for your feedback coming in. Thank you so much, Mr. Raghava. Your feedback form will be there in front of your screen itself. Thank you so much, Kamanedu. Thank you, Ajinkya. Not able to download JSON? It's fine. Like it will be uploaded in your LMS as well, Praveen. Okay. Project hours is optional and it's the repetition of this thing only, guys. So even if you don't edit, that's totally fine. Okay. And the JSON is shared again. Please rate it, guys. If you think that I have done justice to this session, I'm waiting for your feedbacks coming in. Love the session. Please take more sessions. Sure, 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 Abhijit. So I think we have received 100% responses. Any opportunity to learn OpenClaw, there will be a session on OpenClaw as well, Vineet. Where is the JSON file? Jayanta, like it is being shared in the chat itself. My team has shared. I'll be sharing it again for you. Here you go. This is the JSON. You can download it. How the workflow can open or done? I think you can just create it like the way I have done, or just use this way. Like just connect it with JSON. You can import it. Thanks a lot, everyone. Thank you so much. For folks who want to stay, please stay for the like you can call it doubt session, project hours, whatever. We'll be discussing a little further stuffs in the project hours as well, and I'll be starting the timer. Last few minutes for thank you so much, Jen. By the way, thank you, Ankita. Last few minutes for the session feedback. So please make sure you're filling the feedback form. I will be starting the timer. If you haven't done your lunch, please do it and then come back. Post your lunch. Sorry, I'm saying lunch. I am also hallucinating, guys. Trust me. So please come back. We'll be discussing about the project hours. I'll be showing you all the capabilities again. Majorly, I'll be focusing on the rack part. So just in case if you have time, you can feel free to come. If you want to skip, you can feel free to skip as well. Okay. Let me share my screen and start the timer. Okay. Have your dinner, guys. Okay. Please make sure that you're having your dinner and coming back again. Perfect. Perfect. Love the engagement, guys. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. So, Apnil, this is the first time interacting with a teacher. Thank you so much. I'm really glad that I was able to help you out. Kamanedu. Okay, guys, the timer has already started. Please make sure you're having your dinner. Come back. Let's have an amazing project task. And we will be closing the feedback form now. Okay? Okay, guys, thank you so much. Thank you, folks. Thank you so much. And have your dinner. Let's come back and do the project task. Okay? Perfect. Make sure you add the ratings, guys. Ratings are super important. And if you think that it was good session, rate it 5. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. All the best. Okay, a quick time check, everyone. Is everyone back? Perfect. We have received all the responses. Thank you so much for all the love, guys. Quick time check. I know it's late, so we won't be extending the project hours much. So don't worry around it. We'll keep the project hours small only. Okay? Sounds good. Had your dinner, everyone? I hope everyone had their dinner. It's already late, right? It's the reason why I little bit extended the break. Okay. I also had my dinner. Thank you for asking, Yamba. I know it's already late, so you guys must be thinking, Swapnil, why can't we like have a separate session on project tasks? But as I already been mentioning, guys, I can understand your queries, but we'll be having project tasks as an optional thing, only for those people, just in case like you're having any specific query or doubt, you can ask me. And apart from that, we have Q&A sessions as well. You can ask the queries in the Q&A session as well. So that's totally makes it very much optional. So you can do that as well. Just letting you know. Should we start the project task? Let's get started. Let's get started with our project task as we planned, hands-on session. So we will be starting from here because this is the one that we created in our previous kind of, yes, rag. I will be showing you, don't worry. But I will be starting from here because still here I am expecting everyone should be able to do, because this is what we covered in the previous sessions project task. Yes, can I get quick yes in chat? So I'm not starting from beginning, Roshan, because we are already late. Just in case you are having doubt with this, whatever I am showing you in the image till here, update inventory, add orders, get inventory, get policies. We already did the project task in our previous session, like the session one. You can watch the recording of session one if you want to align till here. Okay. Perfect. Now, in this project task, that is project task of session 2, I will be majorly talking about how exactly we can get the policy using RAG. So, is everyone ready to implement RAG in their own machines? Yes? Yes? Perfect. Perfect. Let's get started and let's see how exactly we can implement RAG in your own machine. Okay, perfect. So first thing I would want you guys to do is go to pinecone.io. Go to pinecone.io and do the login. You can log in with using your Google account, and there will be an option to set the location. You can choose anything, US, UK, whichever location you like, you can choose. That hardly matters. So go to pinecone.io and create your account. I'll give you 2 minutes for that. 2 minutes for creating an account in Pinecone, and then you will be landing somewhere or around here. You will be able to see this view once you log in into Pinecone. I'll be waiting for 2 minutes for you to be ready. Let me know once you are done. Write Pinecone login done. PLD in chat if you have logged in into Pinecone and you are able to see this screen in your machines as well. Very good, very good, very good, Sandhya, Saroj, Aman. You guys are pretty much fast. Naman, Nukraju, Sudhir, Rendra. Roshan, very good, Roshan. Very good, Nukaraju. Okay, Aman. Rishabh, it's saying create your first index. You need not create your first index. That's totally fine. Yes, yes, yes. That's totally fine. Maybe like somewhere or around little bit different. So are you all able to see this assistant? Are you all able to see assistant tab? Yes. Very good, Rohit. Let's click on assistant. Let's click on assistant. Okay. Vishal, please be with the class. Let's create Pinecone. Then we'll be going to NA10. Okay. So once you have clicked on assistant, you will be able to see an option named as create an assistant. Are you all able to see create an assistant? Perfect. Superb, guys. So let's click on create an assistant here. It will be asking me name. You can name it anything you want. Like for me, I'll just name it as swap assistant. My name is Swapnil. I just short form swap. You can name it whatever you want. Region you don't need to select. It will be automatically selected. And then click on create assistant. Name whatever you want you can give. It's your choice. Then click on create assistant. Okay, like I need to remove one assistant in order to do it. But for you, it will be created. Let me create it again. Swap. I'll just write swap. And it would show region only US. Yeah, that's fine. It will be automatically taken. If you are able to see this screen in your machines, write assistant created AC in chat. Right? AC in chat. This means assistant is created, not air conditioner. Okay. It would look something like this. And just you can mention assistant created. Not able to create, it's just one step, Viresh. There will be an option of create assistant. When you go to assistant, just click on create assistant, write any name, click on create assistant, and assistant will be created. Okay. Now I need to upload. It would be something like this. Are you all able to see these files in your assistant? In this particular icon must be visible. Click on this icon. It will be asking drag files or here or click to browse. So what you can do is you can upload the document that I have created. This one, you can download it. Sorry, you can download it. I have uploaded in Zoom chat. You can download it from Zoom chat or you can download it from here as well. You must have the policy already there. You can click on this link. You can download it from here as well, from your doc. You can download Microsoft Word doc here as well. Okay, go to this particular link that I have sent. Click on file, click on download. It will be downloaded. Once it is downloaded, upload it over here by clicking on this section and choose that Zwigato restaurant policies and click on open. There will be an option to import. Click on import. That's all you need to do. Once you have uploaded the doc, write doc uploaded DU in chat. Doc uploaded DU in chat. You will be able to see something like this inside your folder icon. Has everyone uploaded the doc? Oh, I am getting some abbreviation. DDDU. That's actually a good one. Very good, Saroj. Very good, Naman. Rishabh. Someone just wrote in chat DDDU. Document downloaded, document uploaded. Great. I like creative people. Perfect. Very good, Yamba. Okay. So this doc is uploaded. Now, this being done, we will click on this icon. The next icon after folder. We'll click over there. We will make sure that this is set to shell. We will make sure that this drop down is set to shell. And then we'll scroll down and we will copy this curl command from curl till end. From curl till end, we will copy this. Write CC in chat if your command is copied. CC means curl copied. Why can't I see the docs ka icon? Docs? You mean the folder icon, Roshan? Not sure. Maybe like maybe create a new assistant then. It should be visible. Okay. Refresh it. Maybe, yeah. Very good, Naman. You can refresh your page. Maybe that way it could come. So now that our curl command is copied, we'll copy this one. Now where should we go? Tell me, guys. Where should we paste it? Inside NA10 HTTP tool. So we'll go back to NA10. We'll go back to NA10. Okay. We'll click on, I'll remove this one. I'll remove this one. This one we don't no more need, right? This get policies we don't need anymore. So I'll remove this one. Curl command ID not opening. You need to make sure that this is set to shell. Bhuvneshwari. Make sure that this is not Python, this is shell. Then curl command you will be able to open. And you need to be over here inside this connect. Okay. Let's go to NA10. Click on tool. Search for HTTP request tool. Click on tool. Search for HTTP and select this one. Post uploading the document, Vijaya, you need to go to the connect section. Okay. And then copy the curl command. Where not in NA10, you can click on this tool, right? We already created this in our previous session. So click on this tool plus tool button, search for HTTP and HTTP request would be there. This is our old workflow where we are working on. The one that we created on session 1. I'll give you 2 minutes for this because you need to make sure that the old workflow is there. I hope so that most of us have created the old workflow in our previous session. So this should be ready for you. This is the old workflow. I deleted that doc. I deleted that get policies doc tool. Viresh, NA10 link is not there. This we created in our previous session. So we are just extending that. Even if I'll share the link with you, no, it won't work for you. So this is an extension of our session 1. If folks haven't attended the session 1, I would recommend folks please attend session 1. You have already attended the learning hours. Project hours is mainly for hands-on. So session 1 also we had project hours and session 2 also we have project hours. So I would recommend watch the video of session 1. I have explained it in a very easy manner how to create till here. In session 2, we will be extending after that. Okay. So click on tool. For those of you who have already attended session 1 and have this ready, click on tool, search for HTTP request and click over here. Are we ready with our HTTP request tool? Yes, can I get quick yes in the chat if you are ready with this tool? Now, we copied the curl command from here, right? We copied this curl command from here. Just in case if it is gone, you can recopy it. This curl command is what we copied. I will come back here. There is an option of import curl. There is an option of import curl. Click on import curl and paste the curl command over here and click on import. That's all. Click on import. That's all. Where it is over here, Nilesh. Import curl. Once you open HTTP request tool, it will be over here. The content is present over here, right? The curl content inside your assistant connect section. Yes, we need to change the message part. I'll show you one by one. Very good, Shruti. Okay. Now, how to get the API key? How to get the API key, guys? We'll go back to our Pinecone. Are we all back to Pinecone? There is a section named as API keys. Click on this section, API key. Once you click on API keys, there will be an option of API key. You click on this plus. Okay. And you can name the API key over here. Pratibha, you didn't store the like temporary email. Make sure that whichever temporary email you are using, you need to remember. If not the temporary email, but at least the like N8N link that you have created. You can go to the history section. Then you will be able to do it, Pratibha. Go to your history and extract the link from there and then log in. It's simple. You can click on plus API key. Folks who have copied the whole thing might get error. Some of the people are saying, Swapnil, we are getting error in import curl. So you must have copied from start, from Pinecone API key. I told you repeatedly, copy from curl. Don't copy this Pinecone API key variable. You copy from CURL till the end. No need to copy from top. Okay, Sandhya? Have we all fetched the API keys, guys? It's super easy. Click on click API key. Name anything like swap API key or something, whatever you want to name it. API could be there. Copy the API key. Paste it back in your workflow. Make sure you clear the field after pasting. Sorry, before pasting. So API key pasted. Can we write AP in chat if the API key is pasted? Correct API key value. Very good, guys. Very good. Super. Very fast. I can repeat this, Shivi. What I did is I went to my Pinecone. Okay. I clicked on API keys. I was in assistant, right? I clicked on API keys. There is a plus API key icon. I clicked on plus API key. I created random API key, whatever, like random name, whatever you want to name it. I clicked on create key. A key is created. I copied this key and I went to my workflow automation and I pasted the key over here. If you have done pasting, write AP in chat. Once you have already done it, you can just mention. Very good, guys. Very good, Sandhya. Janvi, Nilesh, Asha, Riaz, Ali, Amit. Very good. Good. Very good, Shivi. Very good, Sumalata. That's great. Now that the API key is done, one more change we have to do. We have to tweak this content. Why? I have already spoken. Now we'll just do the practical. We have to change this content to a specific expression, and the expression is nothing but I have pasted over here. This is the expression. You can go to this link and you can copy this expression. Let me just remove this thing, otherwise it will just confuse you. This is the expression. In this doc, I have this expression. You can copy it from there. This form AI expression from AI. This one. This expression. You can type it as well. Just paste it and click on expression. Make sure you click on expression. Okay. Click on expression and paste it. Paste the whole thing. By removing the old thing, you paste this thing. Then it would look something like this. It should look something like this, guys. From AI search query. What? While typing $sign is mandatory? Yes, it is an expression. You have to type it like this only. Content, colon, bracket, dollar, from AI, search query. Just in case you're not able to type it, you can copy this expression from this word file, from this doc. I'll put it at the top for you guys so that you don't get confused. Here you go. I have put it at the top. Okay. I have put it at the top. Just copy this one and paste over here. How to get content expression rather than document? You can type it, Sanjay. Dr. Sanjay, you can either type it or copy it from the doc. This means that the query is coming from the AI agent. I actually read it. Like there is a documentation of N8N. I read it from there. So write JD if the JSON is done. If this section is done, write JD in chat. Very good, guys. Superb. Now let's go ahead and rename this to policy rag. You can name this to policy rag. Okay. Perfect. Very good. So I'll close this one and policy rag is ready. What are the other capabilities we wanted to add? I'll just mention policy rag and we'll test it later. That's fine. If you want, you can test it now as well. Like just check if it is working fine or not. So we can simply check, hi, can you... Oh, obviously one thing is still left. What is left, guys? System prompt. So we need to make sure that we update the system prompt. So just copy this one. Only this. Don't copy the whole thing. Copy only this. Use policies rag tool in order to answer customer queries related to Zwigato restaurant policies. Only this last one, copy it and paste it in the system prompt. In your old system prompt only, instead of use get policies tool, you can use policies rag tool in order to answer customer queries related to Zwigato restaurant policies. Okay. That's fine. Even if in JSON it is showing undefined, that's totally fine. When you run it, it will work. Amit. Have we updated the system prompt? System prompt updated. Have we added this line in the system prompt? Can you write PU in chat if you have updated the prompt? Prompt updated, PU. Where to open this page? Naman, you have to open this page by clicking on AI agent. Click on AI agent and in the add option, choose system message to open this. No, like you can mention, okay, if you are getting confused at what you need to write in the prompt, I'll just repost it over here. I'll just remove this one and I'll post what you need to write it. Okay. Does that sound good? You can just copy the whole thing and paste it there, making things simpler, making your life simple. Just copy this whole prompt and paste it here. That's it. Don't get confused. Just copy whatever prompt I have shared and paste it there. That's it. Rajesh, yes, if you want to open JSON in N8N, you have to import from file. Okay. Vishal, I think for this error, you need to create a new account because your credits are finished. If you'll create new account, it will work. Prompt updated. Should we go ahead and test it, guys? Let's go ahead and test it. I'll simply write, hi, can you please tell, give me refund details, refund policy details. Hi, can you please give me the refund policy details? Let's put this. Next time, do two practice sessions. Session one after you finish first session and the other after your second session. I think that's what we have done, right? We had session one practice session and session two practice session separately. Roshan, you were there, right? In the previous session also, I remember your name. See, it worked, guys. This means that our RAG has worked perfectly fine. About today, two practice session. Like one session should have, okay, whatever. I'm taking your feedback. So this way, it has worked perfectly fine and it has given the details. For how many of you it is working? Very good, Shivi. Very good, very good. All the people who have written Shruti. Yay, finally it worked for you. I'm also very happy. Very good, Aman. Problem in node policy rag. So Yamba, your policy rag is giving error because you have not added the API key. Are you able to see the error? You need to make sure that you add the API key. Add the API key, then it will be running fine. Perfect. If you have done it correctly, I think it would be working for every one of you. Yes? Okay, everyone? So this means that our policy rag is working perfectly fine. One final capability we want to add. Method you don't need to write yourself, Pratibha. If you will be kind of importing the curl, it will automatically be set. Okay. What is the last capability that we will be adding, guys? What is the last capability that we will be adding? Can we create versions of my workflow? Yes, you can do that. In fact, it's already there. In fact, it's already there. If you will be able to see, these are the versions of your workflow. Like when you started it, all these versions, whatever changes you have done, it will be visible here. Okay, Sharat Chandra? It's just like GitHub. Okay, one final thing we need to add, and that particular node is feedback. So for that, which tool we need to add, guys? All the smart people tell me. We have to add the Sheets tool, right? So we'll be using Sheets tool. And just in case you want to use some databases or something, you can use that as well, like Supabase or something. You can connect Supabase as well. If you want to connect Firebase, I think Firebase is not there. But yeah, like MySQL tool is there. So it's just your choice. Because someone asked this question, so I covered it. After adding the key, same error I am getting. You are getting the error because you might have not updated the content, Yamba. And just make sure that the key is correct. Just by providing API key, how will this tool know how to go to Pinecone? A very good question, Pratibha. Just by applying the API key? Not. We are applying the whole route. That what is the URL? What is the method? We are providing all these details, the API key and all these. This is the reason why it is able to access it. Okay? Perfect. I'll be adding one final capability now. Yes, you want the sheet? I can share the sheet with you. Make sure you create a copy of this sheet, guys. Just in case you don't have the sheet, make sure you copy this sheet. Here you go. It has all the sheets, inventory, orders, feedback. Very small sheet with all these details. So I'll be adding this new sheet now. I'll click on tool. I'll search for sheets. Sharath, I have already covered that question multiple times. The difference between sheets and Pinecone is completely different. Sheet, we are able to access data directly. Pinecone enforces RAG, right? Directly accessing data versus RAG, two different tools itself. This was the whole session for, right? Okay. So make sure that you're using the same account. Please don't use any random account. Make sure you're clicking on append row. Why? Because we want to add the feedback. We want to add the feedback. So we'll be using append row. There is no limitation on Pinecone. Okay, yeah, you have to make sure that you can create only 5 assistant at max in the free plan. This is one of the limitation, Roshan. Choose the doc, Zwigato master dashboard, and your sheet will be feedback sheet. Are we ready till here? Are you able to connect to feedback sheet? Because feedback sheet I have like changed today only. So I've shared the sheet with you. Just in case you haven't, you can make a copy for this one. How to make a copy? Go to file, click on make a copy. Then it will be copied in your account as well. Make a copy, rename it, and all these values we will let AI decide. We'll let AI decide all these values. The sheet should be in my name. No, name doesn't matter. I have written my name just to remove the confusion. What in previous session people were doing is people were using my own sheet. So I asked you to make sure that you're creating a copy, and instead of copy of Swapnil, write your name. Okay. Very good, Pratibha. Really appreciate that you debugged it. Very good. Proud of you. So this way we were able to create the append row for add feedback, and we'll rename this to add feedback. Can you write add feedback created in chat if you have created add feedback? I'll wait for 2 minutes because this is a big one, because there is a little bit change also. Make sure you're taking the new sheet that I have shared, creating a copy and using that sheet only. Okay. And maintain the same sheets in all the tools. Maintain the same sheets in all the tools. If you folks have correctly like imported the curl, updated the API key, and updated the JSON correctly, then you won't be receiving any error with policy rag. It's pretty much simple. Just you have to import the curl and do all these things. Okay. Make sure in the assistant you have uploaded that document. If you have not done, then you would be getting errors. You have uploaded this document. I'm just giving you some hints. Maybe there could be an error. Very good, Al Riaz. I have seen two people, Al Riaz and Pratibha. These two people were able to find where exactly their error were. Really proud of you guys. This is growth mindset. Just in case if you are doing any mistake, you try to debug it, right? Because you are at the screen, you know that where exactly errors are coming. Okay. Add feedback is done. Add feedback created. Everyone has created add feedback. I'll update the prompt now and we'll be having the bigger prompt back. So let's just go to this particular doc link again and copy this big prompt. Copy this big prompt and paste it there. You have to copy this big prompt and paste it here. Your feedback was not updated, Abhishek, because you have not updated the prompt. You need to make sure that you are updating the prompt. Okay. Ian also just mentioned, do not add feedback. Do not add anything in the feedback sheet. If the customer if the customer is just asking to show menu or placing order or placing any order. Just one more thing I added. So you can copy this whole thing, friends. I updated a little. Then copy this thing and paste it here. Yes, you can delete your previous prompt. You can make it empty like this. See, I have made it empty and copy it from the new one. Copy the new one and paste it over there. Copy the new one, paste it over there. Now run your tool and I'm 100% sure it will be working fine for you all. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's open chat. I'll just write hi. I'm also testing. Let's see. I'll ask show me the menu. We'll be having all the tests. It has shown the menu in an amazing tabular format. I will ask, I want to order two plates of poha. I think that's fine. I want to order 2 plates of poha. I'm just testing my whole workflow, if it is working fine or not. It says, sure, I can place 2 plates of poha for you. Could I have your name for the order? I'll just mention one name from the chat. And whose name would that be? I'll take Abhishek's name. My name is Abhishek Bhattacharya. Abhishek, you must be from West Bengal. Okay, I have taken Abhishek's name. Let's see if it is able to place the order. It says your order for 2 plates of poha have been placed. Please make payment at Mom's Magic BLR to confirm the order. Okay, fine. Let's see if the order has come or not. I am able to see Abhishek Bhattacharya poha. 2 plates of poha has been ordered and feedback is not updated. Earlier what was happening is feedback was updating for order creation. Now it is not doing it. Now let's suppose Abhishek got the food. But Abhishek says that I did not like poha at all. I want to raise complaint. This is the worst poha I ever had, and all these things. Let's see how it works. So it is updating the that thing. We apologize for the poor experience. We have credited 10% coupon in your account. Thank you for letting us know. Okay. You can see add feedback is done. Let's see if it has added in the feedback or not. I'll go to feedback, and Abhishek Bhattacharya, I did not like poha at all. I want to raise complaint. This is the worst poha I ever had. Category is negative. And the reply is also noted. We apologize for this. We have credited 10% coupon at your account for your next order. Thank you for letting us know. This means that we have tested our Zwigato agent end to end for each and every capabilities. Did your agent also work like this? How many of you have tested it? Very good, Shruti. You can keep on testing. The whole night is yours. You can keep on testing multiple times. Just test the happy path scenario, and I'm pretty much sure that it must be updating the feedback. It must be updating the orders. It must be fetching everything from the this thing. Make sure you're copying the correct prompt. If you're not copying the correct prompt, then it will be an error. Okay. Perfect. Superb. So this way, we have finally completed our N8N workflow. Yes, everyone, in your machines as well. Okay, the ChatGPT prompt was not formatted, so I won't update it. You can ask ChatGPT to format it, Aman, on your own. Like it's just you can just update that I want this for this particular prompt to be updated. So yeah, you can do that. It's fine, Mandeep, not a problem. You always have a recording, right? So just in case you are stuck as well, don't worry at all. So have we covered till here, everyone? Have you all covered till here? For those of you who are still stuck at rack, not a problem. Recording will be provided to you, so don't worry at all. Okay. One last thing, the embedding part. Do you want to see the embedding part, or we are good to go? Should I conclude? Do you want to see website creation? Obviously, I won't be showing because that is not part of the session, but at least I can show how to embed. Embedding, you want to see? Okay, I'll be showing two things, both hosted chat and embedding. So for creating a hosted chat, double click on when chat message received, this particular tool, double click over here. Make sure that you are clicking enabling this, make chat publicly available. Is everyone able to see make chat publicly available in their screen? Yes? Yes? Make chat publicly available present in your screen? Perfect. Click on this turn on button. Okay. And just click on this link. You will be seeing a chat URL, right? Everyone, you will be able to see a chat URL. Just click on it and it will be copied. Once you click on it, it will be copied. Now, the next thing you need to do is you need to publish. Click on publish. Once more, I'll show you. I double clicked on chat message. I turned on make chat publicly available. I just clicked on chat URL to copy it. I'll close this one. Then I will publish it. That's all. Workflow published. I'll open a new tab. I'll click over here and my AI agent will be ready on a hosted chat. Isn't it amazing, folks? Now you can just chat over here as well. Hi, show me the menu, please. And in a different chat interface, not in N8N, but in a hosted chat interface, it will be giving you the replies. Here is the menu. It is showing me the menu. I'll write, I want to order. I want to order two idli, 2 plates of idli. Let's see how it works. Sure, I can place two plates of idli. Please share your name to confirm the order. I'll write my name as, I'll take whose name? I'll take the name of Pratima. Prathima. Pratima. Okay. So I'll choose Pratima's name. Are you AI not responding to my query? No, Aritra, I am a live person sitting over here. Maybe like your query might have been missed by me. I'm so sorry for that. You can reply again. Says, thanks, Pratima. Your order for two idli have been placed. Please make the payment at this and confirm and place the order. Let's see if the order has come. In the orders, I am able to see Pratima, idli, two pieces, two. Now, let's just tell that it was really good. So I'll tell it that idli, the idli was amazing. Really appreciate really appreciate the smooth customer service. I'll just mention this. Let's see. The idli was amazing. Really appreciate the smooth customer service. So sometimes what happens is, guys, I'll tell you there are a lot of questions coming up, and I'm also showing the demo, which is the reason why maybe Anurag, Aritra, I might have not taken your question. I'm sorry for that, but I need to manage both, right? So it says, thank you for your appreciation, Pratima. We are glad you enjoyed the idli. A 5% discount has been credited to your account. Use coupon Zwigard05 on your next order. Now, let's go and let's see if it has noted the feedback, and we are able to see Pratima, feedback, positive, and resolution. Everything is present, and this way we have tested our AI workflow on a hosted chat as well and inside N8N as well. So I have a doubt. We want to we want manual chat from our side. We will do if you don't know query or I don't understand the question. But yes, manual chat also you can do. This is just a AI tooling thing. If you want, you can do it like this way. For how many of you it worked? Tell me. This hosted chat. Did you try it out in your machine? Very good, Anurag. Very good, Sanjay Buch. Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, Guru Prasad. And I am particularly happy that I was able to help most of you. Some of you for whom I couldn't help you, I am so sorry. But please make sure that you're watching the recording. I am pretty much sure that I have covered each and everything. So once you watch the recording, you will be able to unblock yourself. Yes? Okay? Sounds good? Perfect. Thank you so much. Embedding is it's exactly same. Like instead of hosted chat, you can just have embedded chat. That's it. Only this much difference. Okay. Rest. You have the recording. You have the whole night to interact with your AI agent. Have fun. Have build multiple things. Thank you so much for attending this session. There will be a feedback form for project session as well. Please feel free to fill that form as well. And thank you so much, everyone, for attending this session. It was really amazing to host each and every one of you. Amit, Aritra, please take class on Vapi as well. I'm not sure when exactly that is scheduled, but I'll surely try it, Aritra. Thank you so much, Surendra. Thank you, Shivi. Thank you, Shruti. Really appreciate the way you stayed so long for me. I highly appreciate this. I just wanted to make sure that you guys enjoy the whole session. So sorry that I kept you waiting for so long. But at the same time, the main idea was you to enjoy the whole session, you to understand each and everything. Again, thank you so much. See you guys in the next session. All the best for your brightest future ahead. And yeah, you can connect me with over LinkedIn. Let's share success stories. I will make sure to add you over LinkedIn, each and every one of you. That's a promise from my side. But just fill the feedback form. And thank you so much. Thank you, folks. Bonus two was, I think, that one. When we created this thing, the Claude code, right? Sir, need more project in a session? Sure. Okay, Anurag. Thank you. We will be having a separate session for Cloud Code only, so don't worry at all. Okay, Binny. Bye bye. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. My class record. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can understand, Kamanidu. Okay, okay. Have fun, guys. Have fun. Try out multiple things. All the best. And bye bye for the day. Thank you. Signing off. Thank you so much.